What's going on, everyone? Welcome to Masculine Mondays, episode number 61. We're talking about Troy, made by Wolfgang Peterson. And yes, I decided to cover this movie a while back, considering that Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey was coming out the same weekend. I thought it'd be nice just to talk about another epic poem by Homer, and albeit maybe just a better movie overall. I think this movie is a little underrated, but we're going to dive into the masculine aspect of this movie and probably talk about some other, interesting facts about the movie overall. And depending on how quickly we get through our main characters here, we may do a little comparison and contrasting between Troy and the Odyssey. So stay tuned for that if you want to stick around. If you're wondering and you're new here, what we do on Masculine Mondays, we talk about why masculinity is important in cinema. We talk about the traits that each character possesses. We talk about the affirmation of the characters, what their inspiration is, and what their aspirations are, of course, as well. So we give some ratings for all three of those categories, and then we categorize the entire film, give the final film a rating for each of us. And of course, it's always fun to do this with a panel. So I have my friends Blue Collar Loser and Emperor Goodwin here joining me to talk about this epic poem and movie, Troy. Gentlemen, how are you doing tonight?
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm certainly happier than I was watching The Idiocy.
Great shot to go too, because I was so drunk in the theater and I didn't drive home. But hey Jay, you busy? You want to do anything? And please, I need someone to talk about this film next. I want to do a short. I couldn't do a 3-minute short on The Odyssey.
Yeah,
boy,
when I watched The Odyssey and then had a palate cleanser aka this movie.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, man, again, we were just talking about this before we started. There's a director's cut of this movie. So a lot of people have probably seen the theatrical cut or the TV rendition, which is this theatrical cut. It's about 2 hours and 45 minutes, but the director's cut is an extra half hour. And there are some, changes that are quite noticeable and, definitely a little bit more mature, if you will, between the violence, the graping. Again, there's a couple scenes that are, or I should say, what was it? The score of the fight between
Achilles and Hector.
is
That's the only
changed.
thing they changed that I would disagree with. But the rest of it is, I mean, again, this is a proper R-rated movie, not just I'm Christopher Nolan and I'm antiseptic and bloodless. So I better use some F-bombs if I want to get my rated R.
Yeah. Again, that was probably one of the most noticeable things in this movie is the dialogue. You don't hear like when Paris is talking to his father, it's like, I don't know if dad's going to be mad at me, or like when Achilles is talking to his mother, like, hey mom, how's it going? What's my future going to be like, mom? Oh
Yeah.
It takes you out of the field, like this mythological vibe, just the setting. Like it's like the dialogue is supposed to feel somewhat poetic, and you do get a sense of that in this movie. Whereas, again, I don't want to spend too much time talking about the Odyssey right now, but you don't really get that, and I think it's just a fault in Nolan's take.
Yeah, Troy doesn't feel modern, as they say, and it's funny. The 2004 has been 20 years, and boy, we've come a long way. But when this film came out, I swear there was some controversy about it because they wanted to make it more realistic. The gods actually aren't in this film, and some people didn't like. The main criticism was Achilles was too nuanced and complex. He wasn't just a blunt instrument, and Brad Pitt was showing too much emotion for Achilles. And I'm like, boy, and again, in hindsight, compared to what we just got this weekend, this film did okay at the box office. I wouldn't say it was a mega blockbuster, but I think it did get a second life. Maybe Jay would know on DVD sales 2004, but it did pretty decent. It wasn't a hit, but it wasn't a bomb either.
So, I mean, the thing is that so there were a lot of complaints about this movie. One is that it absolutely changes the Iliad in all manner of ways. It is. I was telling people because I watched Troy like immediately after Nolan's shit because I was like, I got to wash the taste of this turd out of my mouth. And so I'm watching the Troy is a mediocre movie. And in every single aspect of filmmaking, writing, acting, casting, everything, it stomps Nolan's movie. And it does. Oh, by the way, and even as an adaptation with as many changes as there are, it at least understands the thematic elements of what the Iliad was talking about, right?
Yeah.
And you get the idea of Achilles and why he's there. What the reason that he's crying over Hector, which is never explicitly stated, by the way, in the movie, but it is understood because you understand that his challenge is he wants fame, he wants great battles, he wants to live forever with his fame, and he's walking away from the opportunity of having a long life and family and children that love him and all that, but he'll be forgotten in a couple of generations. And when he defeats Hector, he realizes he will meet no one else who can match him, who can challenge him. It's all downhill for him, right? And he realizes that this is truly his brother, the closest that he will ever meet, on Earth, to what he is. That's why he's enraged. This I won't be cheated by a stone. I want the best out of this guy because this is how I earn my glory. This is how my name lives forever. By the way, I mentioned this a couple of times. Sean Bean strokes his beard once and shows more intelligence and cunning than Matt Damon does in 3 hours.
Yeah,
of slog.
He does such a good job as Odysseus. I'm like, this is how you play a cunning individual who, he's just joking around, like kind of like lying to the two messengers from Agamemnon. And it's like, I really hope the generals of Agamemnon's army are smarter than this because y'all suck. Like, and And that's true. Soul Assassin is correct. Sean Bean actually survived a movie.
That's why it's like a 7 out of 10. You know?
He's got a long commute home, though.
Yeah, he does.
Well, also we sit in the backstage, like talking to going about like the time of Lord of the Rings and films like Troy. This film, for shortcomings, man, the battle sequences in this. I just watched the new film. They feel so much more authentic, and like we know there's not 15,000 extras, but you feel like there is 10,000 versus 10,000 in this film, and the music was scored. This feels so much more epic with the budget that's not 250 million in 2026.
I guarantee there were more actual extras in this movie than there was in Dunkirk, let alone the Odyssey.
Yeah.
Oh,
you know,
gosh.
Dunkirk, where there's supposed to be a beach with 300,000 people, but because
12.
Autismo can't be bothered to do CG. Oh, by the way, I hope he returned all his money for Interstellar because it's loaded with it. But he wants to be more realism, but he doesn't actually understand what realism is.
Yeah, it's almost contradictory of you wanted to be accurate to some aspects of history, but you like pick and choose. But like with sci-fi, you're gonna go all out, or you know, and I understand the idea of like, well, I'm gonna make my own explosion in Oppenheimer, but I was, you know, I kind of think it should have been a mix between CGI and a practical
It needed
explosion.
enhancement because it was the most underwhelming fucking explosion ever.
Yeah, like in the theater, it felt and looked good, or like the sound design was good, but the visual aspect I think could have been a lot larger. You know what I'm saying? But I do think that this movie on the fights and the battles had more people, more bodies, than in Dunkirk, which is what we should have gotten. Like the beach scene where you just see Agamemnon's army, or even the armies of Troy. You're like, why couldn't we have had that on Dunkirk, right? Or, you know, just the amount of fighting that we had in this movie.
Yeah, I mean,
felt like an epic.
The sacking of Troy in Nolan's feels like a high school pep rally bonfire had a minor accident. This one, you actually realize, oh, we're getting jiggy with it. And we were actually, so for all of the oh my gosh, I have the traumas, I have PTSD, I need Calypso, the therapist, to maybe give me some opioids to deal with things. He sees nothing other than a bland woman get her head cut off. If he would have been here, he'd have just died on the spot, I guess, from trauma. Because this sacking of Troy ain't screwing around.
I know
they are smashing babies against walls and tossing them out windows.
Yeah,
it is brutal because it's like this is like the travesty of war. War is violent. War is, you know, like, oh, you killed a bunch of elder priests. Yeah, we're at war. Like, and that's what when Achilles is like, you know, I get it. We probably shouldn't have killed the elderly, but guess what, man? We're in battle here. Like, we're here to win. Sorry, you know. I'm here for my glory. So everyone's gonna, you know, die at that point. But yeah, exactly. That is how city sacking went. So
you had the option of saving your people, and you know, and Agamemnon offers it. You know, you just have to report to me, you know, when I need, and you know, swear your fealty to me, and we'll be cool. You know, you guys will still be in charge and everything. I don't want to destroy it, but if you look around, you go find out.
Well, I sit right here. I mean, obviously some CG was used, but just like the scope of what the build up to, like when Hector and when Paris fights Menelaus, like just how the scope of how many soldiers this seems like's on screen. It feels it, you know. It's like
this feels like this is a real battle. This feels like, oh my god, this is like an epic proportion of history of whatever. You know, this battle is about to go down. We want
again, 1,000 ships show up. That doesn't mean 18 people.
Right. Yeah.
Right? What were we just towing all the other ships empty or something like that? No, 1,000 ships. So these guys roll up with 40 to 50,000 Greeks. That's what this looks like.
And that's when Agamemnon says, like, I don't care if it's going to cost me 40,000 Greeks to breach that wall. I'll do it. Right.
I'm doing it.
These two, this is the Greeks versus the Trojan. Just the and you see like in the back now all Troy's and how big. Also, when they show Troy in this film, Troy is like the size of like Asgard or something. It's just like it's glamorous and over the top, and it feels like a massive like.
I mean, there's a reason the walls of Troy are legendary. It's why the story of the Trojan War is legendary.
Yep.
This isn't a slap fight in the middle of Walmart parking lot.
Like, and it's just so funny to obviously when they're just raining arrows, and it's like, well, they've got the high ground, so how are they going to get in? But it just goes to show just the architecture in this.
Well,
strategy.
they could consult a soy boy retard, or they could talk to a really clever man who is known for being the smartest of the Greek kings and very clever general who knows how to use his brain or whatever. Now, they didn't have that option in Nolan's because they were only stuck with soy boy retard. So that's what they had to use. And
which, dude, like in just watching this movie, and again, just the way that the way Odysseus is written in this movie and the way he's portrayed by Sean Bean, when he figures out a way, and because he's obviously an intelligent leader, to create the small wooden sculpture of the Trojan horse.
He sees a guy carving something. He's like, hold up.
Yeah, he's like, hold on. Just give me an idea. Let's build this. I have a plan. I'm going to be coy. We're gonna lure them and just basically lie to their faces without them knowing it, because they're not going to be smart enough to check inside.
He sets up plague victims.
Yes,
and
from the
they
sun
actually use like makeup or something on them to make them look like they have the plague.
Right.
That's one of the things that the director's cut shows is the dog licking those plague spots off.
Yeah.
Yep. I noticed that. I was like, wait, that just came off. Oh,
yes,
shit.
It did. Oh, it's almost like they know what the fuck they're doing. No, instead, what we're going to do is get a 4'0" person who's wearing their dad's chest and running around. They can't even put their arms down around there. And then that'll convince them.
Yeah, Soul Assassin's right. I love the conversation in the beginning when he's recruiting Achilles. Like here you've got the best warrior in the history, and no one else can talk to him except Odysseus to convince this man to come fight, for his own glory. But he's like, I've got my skills, or you've got your skills, Achilles, but I've got my tricks, so that, but together we'll win. And obviously the sacking of Troy, like when you see him in the city, it's not like he was so depressed and like, oh God, woe is me. Like, I can't believe we did what we did. Like, how am I going to live?
No, again, I have to get through this shit to get back home.
Yep.
So I'm going to mow through these guys. And again, I mean, you see Odysseus constantly having to run intermediary between Agamemnon and others and Achilles, because he knows how to play Achilles, right? I mean, again, he's clever, and he does tricks, and yes, he manipulates people or whatever, because again, that's what he is intelligent, and he has to use that cleverness. This is why he's blessed by Athena. And so this is the aspect that he has, and it serves as a force multiplier. Matt Damon is a fucking anchor dragging on everything. He's over here sucking his thumb in the corner because, oh my gosh, I won. Isn't this sad? Well, what the hell were you going to do? Spend another 10 years on this beach?
It would have been interesting if Wolfgang Peterson would have made a sequel to Troy.
It was actually, that was the intent. But this movie didn't do well enough.
In today's standards, even if it didn't do well enough, depending on the studio, it might have gotten a second movie because, they was throwing money at the wall and be like, we'll just make it anyway.
Yeah, the problem is he actually made movies when it was competitive.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, in 2004. Because, just that, I mean, you said it, Blue, or just a second ago, where, we got the Lord of the Rings trilogy in 2001, 2, and 3. Then this comes out in 2004. There's a lot of movies back then.
Kingdom of Heaven is around this time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, was that...
Gladiator was a couple of years before.
Yeah, Gladiator was what? 2000, right?
2000.
So,
you're getting epics just rolling out, and you better come correct.
Yeah, 2000s was definitely the era of epic movies, and you just don't have that feeling. Dude, plus, this movie was stacked.
The cast ain't fucking around.
I mean, again, Jamie, looks good. Okay, box office. So budget, and again, reportedly, budget was 175, which 2004 is pretty big. It did $500 million. So again, it's like still kind of broke even.
Yeah, but they marketed the fuck out of it.
That's what I'm saying.
They
So
did.
If it was lucky, it broke even. But they're
Yeah.
looking at it going, no, that ain't the payoff we're looking for.
yeah, but considering you know that a lot of films would have been a bomb, so that was 500 million top of like what it would have made on Blu-ray as well. But yeah, so just it did okay. It wasn't the $1 billion franchise.
Yeah, it's
they were
not enough
expecting.
to take the risk
No.
because sequels tend to do worse than prior movies.
Yep.
True.
Yeah, like
so
just
so they're looking at it going, yeah, I'm not sure about the turn. And oh, by the way, that one's going to be a chunky boy too, because you have a lot of effects that you're going to have to do for the Odyssey.
yep. Dude, like you had a lot of great people in this. Even the more like tertiary characters, like with Boagrius, Ajax, who else? Eudorius, Triopus, Glaucus, Nestor, Thetis. But then you get to like the more primary and secondary characters with Andromache, Patroclus, with Saffron Burrows, Garrett Hedlund, Peter O'Toole as King Priam, Rose Byrne as Briseis. You got Brendan Gleeson as
Menelaus.
Menelaus, Sean Bean Odysseus, Brian Cox Agamemnon, Diane Kruger. Listen,
Yeah.
fucking listen, y'all.
Yeah.
That base
Listen.
will launch 1,000 ships, ladies and gentlemen.
Not only that, but I was like, man, maybe I just for some reason forgot. Shame on me forgetting, but like the hold on, there's a clip.
That girl got talent.
The girl got talent, but I'll tell you exactly what it is for Helen.
Bites every day. No, it's probably the titties. Now you're a mile. Oh my, oh my, oh my.
It's definitely the titties. I was like, oh, I don't remember that. But
Oh, yeah.
hey-o.
Yeah,
Like-
the testicles do come out. And
Yeah.
but
Yeah, I
damn,
was
I mean,
like-
just facial. She is just stunningly beautiful.
Yeah, she is gorgeous. I think it was what's his face? Andy Andrew on Next. He was like, dude, she's gorgeous. I'm like, dude, she is literally beautiful. And you just see it in full force
You understand.
in this movie. Yes, she did, Soul Assassin. I agree. So like
Yeah.
that's just again a comparison where you're like, man, I would have taken her ass back at Troy too. Like I don't blame Paris for wanting to do that, but obviously
I also don't blame Menelaus. It was like, I'm coming here to burn this
Yeah.
bitch down.
like, yeah, you stole Helen from me. Oh hell no,
Hell no.
That's a fighting move, son.
Get on my ships.
Yeah, like brother, we are going to battle. I'm going. It's like. Menelaus, you're gonna battle for that. You're damn right, I'm going battle for that. It's like,
Bro, I understand. Yeah. Legit. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
she is fantastic. But I mean, other than Brad Pitt's very unusual eyes that I've just never gotten used to in this thing,
What's up,
because
Salty?
it's like he's always having an allergic reaction because his lower eyelids are so fucking swollen in this thing and
Must be the
like stick
sand.
out, right? No, I think he's always that way. It's just that because now he's so
Oh, yeah.
lean, it's
Yeah.
not being covered up by like cheeks or anything. And so yeah, but again, when you can tell he put in the work
Oh,
on
definitely.
this
Oh,
because
God,
his
yeah.
movements, his fighting style is distinctive, and intimidating, right? And he is just mowing. And then that Hector and Achilles fight,
Mm.
and Eric Bana and Pitt clearly put in real work because it is a dance,
Oh, definitely.
a violent dance that they are doing.
Yeah, like, and I remember reading, or maybe seeing a video of the bet they made a gentleman's bet. Well, because apparently they did all the
They do the fights
choreography
themselves.
Yeah, so there was no stunt doubles, but
Yep.
they did a gentleman's bet where every time they hit someone, one another, they give them I think it was like $50 or it might have been $100. And Eric Bana surprisingly didn't owe a penny to Brad Pitt, but Brad Pitt owed like $700 to Eric Bana. So I was like, that's actually kind of funny, and but also really cool because again, like the fact that they put in the work is that's a pretty long fight for a 1v1 like
no,
a
it's
duel like that.
Intensely choreographed because it isn't here ching ching and then let's stop and look at each other. No, I mean they're going and you have to time your dodge just right, lean as you're starting to pull a weapon out and somebody else is then moving shield and all that. I mean, there is a ton of choreography and movement in this.
I mean, according to resources, like people, the consensus says they both trained for that one scene for 6 months, which considering I know Ewan and Hayden for episode 3's faults, that one scene, they said they trained for 8 months. So like these two training for 6 months and they refuse stunt doubles. It's just them going at it for 6 months. I could believe it.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently, let's see, it was 50 for each light hit, 100 for each hard blow.
Yeah.
Pitt owed $750, and I mean, I guess it was filmed over a span of 6 days or something like that. Or they practiced it for 6 days or something like that.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of change of shot, so I mean, it's gonna take a while to shoot that.
Yeah. Oh, for sure, But
just look at just the continuous takes with a couple of those moves or whatever, and you're like, that's not playing around. I mean, that is a ton of coordination and understanding how each one is doing, timing and all of that.
That's true, Waylon. But yeah, it was an amazing duel, and again, just to have that choreographed and just it's so well. The key word here, it's so well edited.
Yeah. Oh, competent editing. Hold up.
This movie is very well done. I gotta say,
have such a thing.
There's two things. Number one was the editing and the fighting, the choreography in this movie, because obviously like the bigger battles and the clashing, like I'm like, okay, there's a lot going on here, which can get out of hand. You got to know when to cut and do another take right. But also, it's like, yeah, Greece is a beautiful place, and anytime you look up pictures of Greece, it's very bright. The water is beautiful. The sands are beautiful.
The sun tends to be out a lot.
The sun it's very sunny.
Oh, yeah.
Even in battle, the lighting doesn't change. And then in the Odyssey, I'm like, why is this so dark
why are
and
we still
dreary?
In Scotland?
Yeah, I'm like, why is it cloudy out? What is this dark grayish red hue all over the place? Like, it just seemed it was like muddy and most of the movie. Aside from obviously maybe a few other parts when they're just literally on water, but like, yeah, this movie just felt again more in the right setting where they are in the actual land.
Yeah, but, Nick, look at this shot here with Achilles talking to his mother, but like in the boats and it seems vibrant. It's like beautiful, man. Like right there. Look at that.
Yeah. When he's going to his mom. Yeah.
Yeah. But look at the atmosphere in the background and the water and the detail. It's just like it's
Oh, by the way, those are real boats right there.
Right. I was like, those were real ships.
You could actually get real Greek ships, but somebody decided that he wanted a Viking longboat because
look at this whole beach. Oh my god, yeah. It's like it's bright outside, apparently. It's not always raining.
Yeah, Eric Bana was like, as far as acting goes, I really don't have a lot of qualms with the acting in this.
Oh, I think Bana's great.
Bana is fantastic, and obviously the character of Hector, with the masculinity, like
Chad,
dude is a Chad, 100%. Like, I mean, he is great from the start to finish. But can you guys imagine shooting scenes in places that aren't in England or the U.S.? No, you can't do such a thing. But what are real boats?
Yeah.
Boats that maybe fit a time period. Also, the armor.
Oh boy.
Okay. So here's the thing: the armor, at least, is like trying to look distinctive for different groups, right? So like the Myrmidons have a very distinctive armor. Right. Nobody's armor in this fucking movie works.
No.
You just stab right through armor all the
Oh,
time
yeah.
in this thing, right? I mean, it's just
It's not stopping anything.
yeah,
But
yeah. In fact, take that shit off. It's impeding your movement, and it's
Right.
clearly in no way stopping a blade. But they are looking. So this is because again they're altered. This is not Autismo trying to claim that I'm my historical accuracy, even though he fucks everything up, because his
Right.
his research involves what does he vaguely remember from grade school and then vibes. This they're like, yeah, no, we're going a little over the top with some shit because we want it to look like historical epic for the same reason that when you show up in a lot of movies in Rome, it's all white marble, except that's not in any way accurate because all that shit would have been painted.
Yep.
Right. But I'll give Troy one thing. Troy actually has paint on the walls.
yeah, absolutely. Their love started a war. His courage gave them hope, and his legend will live forever. Movie teaser narrator. I mean, I think for the sake of the storytelling too, with the narration that Odysseus has, again, from Sean Bean is fitting. But even just some of the lines that you could probably say, oh, might be a little on the nose, but they never would have said that maybe back then. But when the boy messenger is fetching Achilles in the beginning of the movie,
that gives more character
to
Achilles in a single exchange with
Yep.
a slave than
A slave
the
boy.
entirety of Nolan's turd, other than I have PTSD and I need to see my psychiatrist who is on an island for some reason giving people opiates.
It's like, and that's why no one
and
will
violence
remember your
bothers
name.
me so much I need to go home and kill a whole lot of motherfuckers. But I thought violence was your problem. It's like none of that shit makes sense.
At some point, Waylon. Jammer says he's 22% gay for Brad Pitt in this movie.
It's understandable.
Gay!
But no, I mean, look, for the ladies out there, you get, a sweaty Orlando Bloom, if that's your
Well,
slice pie. But
ain't nobody want Orlando Bloom in this.
But yeah, and I'm like, but in the, you get Brad Pitt, bare naked almost.
Yeah, you see his ass several times. You
Yeah.
see him having sex. There you go.
Yeah, I love that scene when he's like sleeping and he's like, Briseis has the knife to his neck and he's like, go ahead, do it.
Do it.
We all die. I'm not afraid. Go ahead, and that turns into, boom, having sex.
I mean, again, confidence, the ultimate aphrodisiac.
True. Molly likes Patroclus.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, Timo, Achilles, Brad Pitt. It's fine.
Yeah.
She
She likes that extra holes that Hector gave him.
Yeah, nice. Another air passage there.
Mm-hmm.
When he's really calling out Hector. Oh, dude, I love that scene. Like, he is, again, just great effort by Brad Pitt there too, when he's just like yelling, because it ramps up every time when he's yelling it, because you can just tell, like, he's getting.
So that's always made me laugh. The Hector. All right, calm down. The real thing is when Hector comes out and says, "Let us agree," the proper honors or whatever, and pigs don't enter into agreements with men.
Yeah.
He's pissed.
That's when you know, oh shit, here we go. And you can see Hector getting. Yeah, I mean, he's a little hot under the collar too.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
And so there's no luck. But again, we gonna dance. Let's do this.
Such great acting. Where he takes off the fucking helmet. He's like, now we know who you're fighting. Like, just put the spear down.
He just like leaves his helmet off because it's like, we're not going to make any second guesses here.
Gave him the honor of your sword.
Yeah.
Well, Achilles in the poem, I think you gave him the sword a few times too, but in a different way.
What?
Yeah.
Take some things out.
Right. Yeah. That's okay to leave out of the movie. It's totally fine. Totally fine. But
it's like what Stephen King's certain scenes you can leave out. It's all right.
Yeah. So we'll talk about these traits here. We'll talk about some rating, and we're gonna jump right into Mr. Achilles here. And I think he's Achilles is an interesting character, especially just in this movie per se.
Yes.
Obviously a bit different in the poem, in the Iliad, which, it kind of made you just thinking about in the Odyssey. Cause I'm like, think about what we got here from Achilles in Troy. And for those of you who know of the Odyssey and have maybe read the Odyssey, or maybe have even read the cliff notes of the Odyssey, and I studied all the epics in college because I have a fucking degree in English. And so I kind of had to read them. When I didn't regret that whatsoever. But that being said, Achilles, where's Achilles? Let me go back a second. Where was Homer going to Hades? Or Odysseus going to Hades? Why didn't we get that? Why didn't we see the ghost of Achilles?
Because he needed to meet the bravest that he'd ever.
Oh, so Virgil thought that Sinon was the bestest warrior in the history of the earth over Achilles?
I'm not even sure Virgil thought that, but I can assure you that Chrissy Nolan did.
Gotcha. Just want to make sure we're picking from the right translation and writer here.
Yeah. Having seen that film, it was a brave choice to put Ellen Page in that armor and think I could take it seriously.
Dude, but again, the AI parodies were kinder
they were.
than what Nolan actually put on the screen. Because it literally looks like my kids running to me wearing my suit jacket and wondering why their arms can't come down.
It was like watching Team America.
Yeah. He had to use CG to move out those strings that were puppeting.
Yeah.
Which I didn't even realize. I was like, man, it's just. I'm like, was this CGI for the Cyclops? But after I saw like the set, I'm like, oh, he actually used like strings.
Yeah, and then
that's a lot of puppeting. Well, then you get the Sid and Marty Krofft hand puppets of Scylla.
Yeah,
that's good. When I watch again as the Cyclops bites into a doll. You asshole!
It's right. The first thing because again I was like, all right, so. Look, we see this. My wife leans over and says, "Is that?" Yes, it is. Because she recognized there was a giant vagina in that man's forehead.
But
then he goes to bite the head off of the man, and it is literally a doll. And I'm like, okay, so having some passing familiarity with effects, I know damn well someone on the set could. Chris, can I just put a couple of motors in this thing so like the legs move? Or something. No, I don't have time. I'm gonna do the thing. Okay. Well, he's biting the head off a doll. Have fun.
Yeah, and obviously one of the biggest plot points too is the fact that Odysseus tells the Cyclops his name is, so therefore the Cyclops can then curse Odysseus.
The Cyclops is actually like, has intelligence and understanding of things.
Right, yeah.
So Odysseus has to use his intellect, but because this is Nolan's retard to Odysseus, he don't even talk to him.
Right, and it's the whole thing. That's like Odysseus talks to the Cyclops, and that's how the cursing of Odysseus to Poseidon occurs.
Well, yeah, because
the
first thing he does, because by the way, there's more than one Cyclops.
Yes,
they're brothers.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And so the reason that he tells him his name is
only two there are
nobody is because if he starts shouting out, who's hurting you? Nobody is hurting me. Okay, well then there you go. Haha, clever Odysseus, right? Mm-hmm. Except that the thing about Odysseus in the Odyssey, it's not that he has PTSD. He actually wants to get home. It's that he has hubris and pride.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what the gods need to beat out of him.
Yeah, what's up, Evan? I was in complete disbelief when I saw Paige in the film as a soldier. I looked like a 12-year-old with the 40-year-old's face behind.
Yes.
Yeah. Dude, the opening scene of Ellen Page running and then just immediately getting impaled. I'm like, well, that was short.
I laughed
I laughed so hard.
Again, I thought it was hilarious when I saw the AI parodies that people did with like Boagrius, with Paige running at Boagrius. It's just like, swap, that's the end. Okay. No, this was worse because at least in the AI, they had Paige running like a human.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. But it would have been cool to see, an actual ghost conversation with Achilles from Odysseus. Because, it's like, oh, wow, you had context from the previous.
Yeah. Achilles
Previous
also
story.
points out that the seeking of immortality through glory, he would trade all of that for that life that his mother told him.
Yep.
He had the option of, and he was like, nope, because my name will live forever. And he was like, nah, any life is always better. I'm down. Send me back. If I had the chance to do it again, I'd choose life.
Yeah.
Yep. I love it. How you doing?
No. Good evening, everyone.
More.
Love
Yeah.
it.
I was gonna say more.
Have you seen the Odyssey yet? Just curious.
No, I have not.
Okay.
Don't.
No worries. Don't.
It'll probably be when it's out on rental at the library.
No, not even then.
No, not even for free. Ain't
No,
worth it.
no.
I've heard
Troy, this was a better movie. Just
this is the better movie.
yeah.
This
It
is
was
what I
it was a great
saw.
palate cleanser.
Yeah, I saw this for 4th of July.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Just curious, to Jay and Nick, like, because traditionally Achilles is a demigod, which is the whole Achilles heel. So obviously, this one they made him a human. Were you guys okay with the change, making him a warrior, not like a demigod?
I mean, so his mother is a nymph. Is that correct? I'm
Nymph,
trying to
yeah.
remember her
I think so,
Mhm.
yeah.
the actual lineage, right? But no, he's essentially the reason that she dips him in the river Styx is so that he can't be harmed
Mhm.
because he is mortal, and
Okay.
so but because she has to hold him by the heel to put him in, that's his one weak spot because the river
Okay.
Styx didn't.
So I thought there was a version where they made him like almost like Hercules in a sense. That's why he's invulnerable. I just wasn't sure the traditional sense.
No.
Yeah. And I think just because of that conversation that he has with his mother, and he asks her, what do you see? And like, if you stay here, you'll have a family, you'll live on, your kids will live on, but no one will remember your
Grandkids,
name. Yeah.
But after
you'll-
that,
yeah, it's
your
like
name
you'll have
will
an
be
ongoing
forgotten.
lineage. But
like every other person, your name will be forgotten.
yep.
Or if you go to Troy, you'll die, but your name will live forever. And he's like, I'm gonna get me some of that immortality.
We see what
Mhm.
happens.
Unfortunately, we don't get to see his conversation in the Odyssey, where he says, actually, upon further review, Odysseus, I take that life.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if Nolan remembered that aspect of the storytelling, but
It wasn't
Yeah,
in his
I mean-
clips notes.
well, yeah. Well, plus he got his notes from Emily Watson, which was a
Hold up.
lesser
Emily Watson
translation.
actually includes that shit. I like
Did she?
Emily Watson has some bullshit in her translation. Her translation is 1 million times better than Nolan's. All of this stupid shit is on Nolan.
Yeah.
Nolan made
Hmm.
these choices. In
Like,
fact,
just picked
I
a
believe
bunch of
that
stuff
she
out.
just came out and said she doesn't like this movie because it's
Really?
way too far from the source.
Oh, no shit.
Mm.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
interesting.
Wilson ain't having it.
That is really interesting. If she says I don't like this,
No, because again, he steals all of the meaning, all of the interesting parts of this, and in fact, makes the women worse.
Yeah.
oh, that is true. That is very true. I couldn't stand the women in this movie at all. Swaps aside, could not stand them. Like Anne Hathaway, thought she was bland. The only interesting woman in this movie was Cersei.
Well, and her motivations are entirely different than the Odyssey,
Mhm.
but she's also the only one that acted in the whole damn movie. John Leguizamo is like the tallest midget amongst the rest,
Yeah.
and that he kind of was acting and gave it a go. Pattinson looks like Clavicular decided to show up and with the suitors.
After his nose surgery.
Yeah. And,
Wilson. Oh yeah, Wilson. I was say Watson.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah, that is really interesting. But W for Emily Wilson.
Mhm.
Good
yeah,
for
she's
her.
like, no. You keep that retardation on your side, Chrissy. That's all on you.
I do
Everybody
not
knows you can't write
associate-
except you.
Which that just, oh man, that kind of just makes it even worse now.
Yeah, again, this is every square inch of that movie belongs to Nolan. Those were his choices. Oh no, he had to cut stuff. He's the one that decided he wanted to shoot all in IMAX. He knows there's a 3-hour limit. Oh no, the editing shoppy. He knows you can only shoot 3 continuous minutes on one of those cameras before you have to do a film change. And oh, by the way, those film changes aren't small affairs.
Hey, can we just stop shooting stuff in IMAX? Just
Can we stop having Nolan make
That would be
movies?
nice.
Yeah, it just yeah, that's true. Pattinson's not a bad actor. And the King is a good movie. But again, it's direction. It's the character.
Tom
writing.
Holland didn't realize what age he was playing.
That was fun.
Dude, oh god,
I played a 16-year-old.
the scenes with Tom,
Yeah.
poor Tom, man.
And Matt Damon goes, "Hold up, you 22." And Holland goes, "What?"
Am I?
Well, to be fair, you acted, you showed growth. And I was like, no, he didn't. Stop that shit. And he looks like he's 12.
A couple of times I swear I was like, why is the Punisher talking to Peter Parker?
Dude, yeah, that's so funny. Back to back, like, or not like, well,
Dude,
not
it was a
back-to-back,
preview. It was a preview for the movie coming out in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
You had Punisher and Spider-Man walking together, talking before they had to go to their real movie.
It's like, Peter, let me tell you something about Troy or Helen over here.
They're like, yeah, this movie, might not make that much money, but the next movie will make more money, so it's all right. And we get to Zendaya 3 times this year.
Oh man, can we sneak another one? Maybe we still have a few more months left. So
Dude,
Yeah,
you're
maybe.
gonna
Once a
pray.
quarter.
You're gonna pray she was this quiet when you get to Dunk.
Oh, yeah.
It's just every movie she's gonna get a little bit more annoying. I don't know. Just total side note. I don't know what role Sadie Sink is going to be playing in Spider-Man: Brand New Day, but I hope it's the real Mary Jane, so Zendaya can just take a seat.
Aren't you happy with Michelle?
Yeah. What does the J even stand for? Michelle what?
Exactly.
Did they ever say? I don't even know if they ever said. And I just recently watched those movies again for Niet's channel.
I'll look it up on that. See.
Not to my recollection, but yeah, no, she's gonna get her, dude. She's gonna get annoying in Dune. Her character, because I know that's the way Denny Villeneuve is gonna write
Her name is Michelle Jones Watson.
Oh, hyphenated, of course.
Michelle Jones is her name. Yeah.
Basketball
Interesting.
Jones.
So she's not Mary Jane Watson. She's Michelle Jones Watson.
She is. I just don't know how you're going to. I don't know how they're going to make that work, considering mutants don't exist yet in that timeline, because Secret Wars hasn't happened in the MCU.
that's-
Are they going to cast midgets as the rest of the team so that she looks like proportional?
We see Nick. This is
they're going to do the. They're going to pull what Peter Jackson did.
Yeah, it's a whole force perspective.
Yeah, with in
Mhm.
the Lord of the Rings.
That bitch get about 8 feet closer to the camera.
Man,
we'll all
that
sit back
was-
here in the back.
he did awesome with that though.
Because it's Tom Holland. Tom Holland doesn't even know he's spoiling a movie until they tell him after the fact, like, dude, why'd you say that?
Oh, that he's English, speaking his Peter Parker American accent.
He is, and we saw how that didn't work in the movie.
Let's say Nick. Brand New Day has a time to Doomsday, so of course mutants can exist in Brand New Day because they'll be in Doomsday.
Well, because all the universes are going to converge, because Loki's going to die and all that kind of stuff.
I
But
hope all
anyway,
the empty chairs are in Doomsday like they promised.
yeah. Here's the amount of people that survive the empty chairs.
Yep.
But
It's the Cherubers.
So Achilles, I do think that he has an interesting arc in this movie. because even though he goes
Mhm.
over for glory, and he does have a lot of pride, but I think one of the most interesting parts is when is with Briseis, because their short relationship in this movie kind of starts to humanize him a bit more. And because obviously he is a great warrior, he's like, okay, yeah, I'll Boagrius, you're nothing, right? Even though the fight with Hector was fantastic, and he even tells Priam afterwards, like he was the best warrior he's ever fought in like, all of his fights, which is to say something, right? Because even
Yeah.
in the scene, like he actually Hector does kind of skim his armor and kind of leaves a mark, and you see
Well, you
Brad
saw
Pitt-
him dispatch Boagrius,
yeah,
and you saw how long it took with Hector, and you can kind of see Achilles go, "All right, I'm gonna put some work in on this one.
mhm,
Yeah.
Let's go." Right?
yeah.
You could tell his
I have to
reverence.
try hard now,
Yeah.
On top of him, he blocks that move twice during that fight scene because Achilles tries a second time. Hector blocks it again. Like, all right,
that jump
Yeah.
stab move.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Noted.
Okay.
Yep.
You're not my usual prey.
Right. He's like, you're smarter than the last. Okay.
Mhm.
Skilled. Yeah. Oh, you know how to use a shield. Well, that puts you in a Boagrius.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And everyone else that I've slaughtered on the beach.
And you can see that before he gives Hector bodies over to Priel, he kind of mourns over it.
That's
Yeah,
true.
he cries.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Because again,
Yeah.
he knows this is the best that he'll ever face.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And he disrespected his body out of rage and pride.
Mm-hmm.
And
that was,
yeah,
dude, that was,
so but the other thing is
Man.
that Achilles says that he sees
night beans.
all of the men that
See you
he's
tomorrow.
killed
Yep. Waiting for him.
on the other side. We're waiting for you, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up, Rebel Rose? How you doing? But yeah, it's precisely it. He goes for glory and the battle, and he doesn't care about Agamemnon or taking of Troy, but he just wants the glory and to be remembered. Like,
He wants
I'm the greatest
immortality
fighter.
is what
Immortality.
he's driven by.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it is the rage, and I think that part when you see Priam say please, and they go, okay, well, I'll honor for 12 days as well. Like that agreement between Achilles and Priam just superseded what Agamemnon said, right? Like everyone just stopped listening to Agamemnon. Like, what do you mean he made this pact with Priam? Like, who does he think he is? Well, he's Achilles. Agamemnon, calm down.
we
just
kinda
to
need
be
him.
honorable.
Well, I think the big thing is that Achilles is shamed by Priam,
He
right?
is.
That,
Oh,
that he
definitely.
sees, the says I, endured what no man has endured. I've kissed the hands of the man who killed my son,
Yeah.
and that Priam is willing to put himself in this risk simply to try and give his son the burial that he deserves. And
Mhm.
Achilles knows that he does deserve it because Hector fought honorably and was the greatest warrior that he'll face. And so that shaming just kind of gets to him. And so when he goes in, he goes, give me a moment, because he wants to but he doesn't want Priam to see
He's
the
crying.
body in the way that it is. And when he's putting them together, and he breaks down.
Yeah.
And then I'll see you soon, brother, because again as the dead on the other side of the river Styx have told him, he's telling him the same thing.
Yeah.
But he also tells Priam, you're a far better king than the one that leads these this army.
Yep.
Right.
Which is absolutely true. And you can feel it. And I feel for Priam, it's that actually means something, coming from Achilles, who's as Priam was saying, like, how many sons have you taken, sons that were taken from the fathers? Or how many fathers have you taken from
Yes.
wives and sons and daughters, right? Like, how many lineages have you ended with your sword? But to show honor to me is all I'm asking.
Yeah.
And I do like you just mentioned it, Gibbon. I was just thinking that too, where he says, like, I'll see you again, brother. Like, he was your opponent, he was your enemy, who you dragged out of rage and obviously like desecrated his body. But it's between that, but also the fact that this only happened, that duel only happened because of not knowing it was Patroclus and not Achilles.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right. And so it's like also just
Well,
the
I think there's
sentiment
also a
behind
burden on
Patroclus.
Achilles because
It is.
Patroclus is his cousin in this movie, and
Yeah.
and so the idea is that he's responsible for Patroclus.
Yep.
No, by the way, he got a bit distracted with some strange,
Mhm.
but he's also kind of throwing a fit
No fault.
with
I
Agamemnon
would.
because Agamemnon isn't showing him enough respect.
Right.
And Patroclus, tries to shame him with the people dying and this and that, whatever. And Achilles is very nonchalant. It's like, men die in war. That's what that's what happens. And so Patroclus goes out, and Achilles, I mean, again, there's a guilt on him because he should have been protecting Patroclus.
Yep.
Yeah. On top of the first time they meet, remember, like, he's like, he tells him, go home, drink wine, make love to your wife. We'll have our war tomorrow. And first thing he's like, why didn't you kill Hector? He's like, it's true. It's too early to be killing princes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mhm.
But also no audience.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
No one's there to see it yet.
Where do I get my immortality if I just, kill you and like 5 guys see it?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I always took it as like, maybe I'm wrong with this, but like Achilles seems like he doesn't. I never got the notion he enjoys doing this. It's like, because at one point she breaks down like why'd you choose this life? He goes, I didn't choose it. I was born into it.
Yeah.
Like
Mm-hmm.
he doesn't enjoy killing people.
It's
like,
what I am.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Right.
Mhm.
This is my nature.
yeah,
It's
because
it's a thing I'm great at. So
Yeah.
they do great things.
it's seeing like these major events when people often when he breaks down and when he shows remorse and like oh, you killed priests. He's like, I've never killed priests. He's like,
Yeah.
your men did, but I didn't. And like he's doing it because it's what he is.
Yeah. Again, why would I?
Yeah.
I don't get honor or immortality out of this. I fight those that they're willing to get their sword and let's go.
Yeah, those interactions show a raw side of Achilles that no one else gets to see.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
but again, the idea of the myth of Achilles as seen by everybody else, right? That's what's
Mhm.
going to make him immortal.
Yeah.
Who he actually is, it's not really important, and it's not something that he really wants to share with everybody else, right?
He doesn't
it's the
have a
deeds.
sense of self. He knows that he is to be this. So that's all he's known in his life.
Right, your deeds will be
Yeah.
known.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Mhm.
especially to see when him and his mother, he's like, his mother for first time, I decide tonight. And she breaks it down and he's intrigued for a time. Like, if you stay here, yeah, like eventually you'll be forgotten. But if you go, I'll never see you again. But if you go, they'll be talking about you for thousands of years. But he's just
But
did
I'll
that whole,
never see you again,
yeah.
and he knows what that means.
Yep.
But
He
again,
does.
yeah, he's here for the immortality,
Mhm.
Yep.
and you see that there's a reason that the names Hector, Achilles, Odysseus, Agamemnon, Menelaus, the Ajax. There's a reason we know them now,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and it's not an accurate history of any of these people, but it's the deeds that were ascribed to them and why they became immortal.
Mhm.
Very true.
Man, it's almost like Homer knew what the fuck he was doing when he was telling these things.
Well, according to actors,
I mean, he's no Chrissy Nolan when it comes to that.
Right,
I'll say,
yeah.
and according to like actresses like Lupita, she knows way better than Homer.
Even though she hasn't read it.
Shall we put a pool bet that he does a sex change like the Wachowski brothers?
Oh my God.
You know,
Nolan.
you know what that could happen too.
No one liked my movie. I'm a girl now.
Oh no, they'll like it, but he'll have the internal shame.
I would be. Man, I don't know how that would be weird as hell.
Mhm.
Oh, it was where when they did it too.
No, I know. That was just so because they did it before, like that was
The
like
whole trans
popular.
culture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like before that was like a fad.
I don't know.
And-
Bruce Jenner was doing it when it was becoming a fad.
True.
I think he was doing
did
it from the
first.
get-go.
My man was on Wheaties and was an actual man, and then suddenly, I'm gonna have some
Wheaties.
surgeries. Let's go because
Yeah,
I got a
what-
Kardashian.
He was
No.
he was in the Olympic he's
He was a
Olympian.
decathlete.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then just spent too much time around the Kardashians, and that's what happens.
Yep.
I mean,
You lost your testosterone and you ended up becoming a woman.
have you seen Kris Jenner? That would drive any man to that.
Yo, what's up, Ed? How you doing? I just
Hello.
love the South Park fun rendition of Bruce Jenner with
Oh, yeah.
but the teacher. Oh God, what's the teacher's name? That it's like Trump,
Mackie. Right?
Mr. Mackey.
Yeah.
And she drives the car. She's like, "Buckle up, buckaroos," and like runs over the person, hits the guy with the car, because that was based on real life.
Always people said Bruce Jenner. No, Caitlyn Jenner never ran nobody over. Bruce Jenner did. That's why it's okay.
Right.
Mhm.
Yeah, she also went to Yale too, apparently.
She has an MFA from Yale,
Yeah, that's what it is.
but never read Homer. How the fuck you get a Master of Fine Arts and not read Homer?
Like how my kid's 19. Dad, I read Homer.
Yeah.
I was like, you either read the Odyssey and or the Iliad,
Iliad,
in like high school or college. Like I read I took one of my classes was called the Epic. That's what the class title was in college. So we covered the Iliad, we covered the Odyssey, we covered the Aeneid, and I had a whole other class that was just more on just John Milton. We covered like Paradise Lost. Oh, dude, I love Paradise Lost so much. But just the idea of those epic poems, and then just being brought into life as a movie, and then just you deviate so much. I'm like, what are you guys doing? Like, people, I understand it might not be your cup of tea in reading, but it's so important, and especially when you're trying to make a movie. Like, there's 24 books in the Odyssey. You're gonna fit it into an under 3-hour movie?
Yeah, that's impossible.
Are you joking?
Well, I mean, the 97 miniseries was 3 hours.
True.
And by the way,
they did a better
actually
job.
felt like an Odyssey, not like couple of
that's true.
flashbacks.
Also, free on YouTube with
there's stuff that's missing from it, but yeah, overall they did a better job thematically with the
Homer
text.
at least, or Odysseus at least wants to go the fuck home.
Right.
Yeah,
Mhm.
That's already better than Nolan's.
And we see Poseidon and Hermes and Athena.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, again, like this is this movie, the director's cut again is over 3 hours long. So
yeah.
But
well, I mean, the big thing is that I don't like the language and all that stuff. I'm just like, shut up and read, because these things are still relevant. Again, the look, I'm a social influencer. I want clout and attention or whatever. Hi, I'd like to introduce you to Achilles.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'll
Is he
do
looking
whatever
for the
it
same
takes
shit?
in a matter of moments
Nice.
for my
Yeah.
legacy.
Oh, I'm clever. I was able to scam people, this and that, whatever. Hi, I'd like to talk to you about Odysseus. My man was clever as hell, but he was also prideful and loaded with hubris. Oh, he thought everything was him. He reminds me a bit of someone else I know, Christopher Nolan, who thought that he is actually all that in a bag of chips and didn't realize, man, there's a lot of shit that's floating around that actually enables you to be competent.
mm-hmm.
And maybe you need about 10 years of humbling.
100%.
I think Nia's right. I can't argue with that.
Yeah, what up? Yeah, how you doing? Hector is the chattest Chad that
Hello.
has ever chatted, played by an Australian Chad.
Goddamn right.
Very true. That we were saying,
Chad
man.
flows
Eric
through
Bana
him.
is fantastic in this movie, man.
I mean, much I love Brad Pitt. Watching this again today, boy, I think I do like Hector and Eric Bana better in this film.
No, Hector is far better, and
Mhm.
Vanna has an XB Falcon, so he's already superior to.
Because like all the marketing, just like people think Troy, think Brad Pitt, and they think Achilles, but like watch this film, man. It's like Eric Bana really carries this fucking movie.
Ben again. He when the people talk about glory, honor, and whatever, and he goes like, fight for my people.
Yep.
Right. And oh,
Right,
by the
in the
way,
country.
I'm about to go out there. So yeah, I know. Look, I've already seen my crazy town decide that they were looking at bird signs and stuff. I'm going to make sure my family gets the hell out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, he fights for his country. He fights for the right reasons. Like, well, the who was it that this is like, oh, it was right before about the drought. He was right about a great victory, and he's like, okay, yeah, but I'm about to put my life on the line here. Like, none of y'all. Oh, dude, when he has that conversation with his dad, he's like, no disrespect, father, but you aren't the one out there fighting on the battlefield with the swords. Kind of like he's like kind of bowing in a way, and the way
Yeah.
he says it, and it's like,
Yeah.
again, being respectful, saying not like, "Well, Dad, you're not out there like fighting like fisticuffs, like
Yeah.
throwing
It's not a phase,
blows."
Dad.
Yeah.
By the way, did
Hashtag
you
dialogue.
recognize the priest
Which one?
for Priam, the one that talks about the bird signs and all that stuff?
Okay. Shit.
It's King Arthur from Excalibur.
Oh wow.
Oh. Okay. And what? Oh god, I know I went to look that up too. Because wasn't the guy that that has Boagrius, that king, I'm blanking on his name.
Yeah. Oh,
Isn't
the king of Thessaly.
Thessaly, yeah. Isn't
Thessaly.
that Donovan from Last Crusade?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yep.
I was like, oh damn.
Yep.
Dude, this movie's so
Also,
stacked.
the second in command of the Myrmidons is in 300.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
That's
That's
he's
another
like
good
the
one.
second, he's like second commander to Leonidas.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, man just knows how to play good second in command characters, huh? Eric Bennett said he went back to school to learn the history and epic to get ready for the role. So wait, so what you're saying, Soul Assassin, is actor actually wanted to put in the work and understand the knowledge of where and what he was actually portraying for his job. You know what? Can't do that nowadays.
Not only that, but director actually understood this is supposed to be an epic. Now, to be fair, Wolfgang Peterson is a far better director than Christopher Nolan.
Plenty of people won't know how to react to that. Go and just.
Well, I can just say, give me Chrissy's best movie and put it up against Dust Boot.
Well, you might hear the likes of Interstellar.
Yeah, against Dust Boot. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Bring it.
I'm just saying.
I
that's what
got
people are
all
gonna be
day.
saying.
Paddle that fanny right on down the road.
This film is no Tenet, mind you, but
again, this is a mediocre movie.
Yeah. Goes his best, but
And it still stomps the shit out of him.
Yeah. He had no fear because he was invincible, not for Achilles' heel. Hector was a mortal man with no godly influence that was propelled to act by duty and honor.
Yep.
Very well said, my friend. Yeah. So for his affirmation, I was leaning more towards an 8 for him.
well, I want to ask you, Nick, you Jay, and love it. Like Achilles, at least in this film, it's almost like to me he's a bad guy with morals, because he does a lot of horrible shit in this fucking movie, but he does have a moral code. So it's like almost there's plenty of villains that we like as villains, but I'd argue Achilles is the villain of this movie.
Everybody does bad shit in this. It's war.
He is. He's got a skewed sense of morality.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And there are touches of humanity in it where, like, commonly we would do the same thing, but otherwise, yeah, he is the villain.
Because there's plenty of fictional villains that we root for.
I mean, the villain is Agamemnon.
Yeah.
He's the more villain.
Again, Hector kills a whole lot of people too.
Yep.
Self-defense.
If you want the real villain, it's Paris.
Paris and Agamemnon are the
yeah.
real villains of this movie.
Mhm.
Paris gets all these people killed.
Yeah.
Now, in the actual Iliad, he's kind of fucked too, because this is basically a pissing match between goddesses over who's the most beautiful.
Yeah.
Aphrodite bribes Paris to say, if you pick me, then I'll give you the most beautiful one in the world.
Yep.
Hilarity ensues.
Yep.
I think what he did was selfish, extremely so.
Yeah,
And she ain't much better.
No,
yeah. The gods are always fucking around with humans.
Yeah.
That's
They
kind of in
do.
their nature, you know.
They are, but again, the gods aren't in this movie.
Yeah.
That's true.
Because always remember too, Hector's like, I saw a man today.
Statues are, but
You know, was it
Go ahead.
Apollo? They had decapitated Apollo's statue and they didn't strike him down. And
yeah, and I think too for Achilles, right? Again, like because of Briseis, she starts to humanize him. So even though he is, you know, in Troy or the sacking of Troy, and he does start killing, you know, other soldiers, other Trojans, but he does spare a guy, like, you know, at the end, he goes, please, like I have a son, and he's like,
Yeah.
you know, then get out of here. Like he could
Yeah.
have just killed him
Get
right
your
on the
family
spot.
out of here.
Right.
Yeah.
And then when he's trying to rescue Briseis and he starts killing some of the other soldiers that he was, you know, fighting for, or at least, you know, on Agamemnon's side,
Yeah.
because he's just like, I want my girl. Like, that's all I care about now. Like, I'm trying to
Yeah.
protect her, you know, and then if it wasn't for, again, bitch ass Paris again, you know, who Briseis was like, no. And he's like, Legolas doesn't miss.
see, that's why Paris redeems himself.
I came right for the Achilles.
Yeah. Now,
Man, you
if
would have
Zack
thought the
Snyder
hint was in the name Achilles, but nah, bro,
Mhm.
you know better.
Mhm.
that whole thing would have been in super slow motion if Zack Snyder had done this.
Oh yeah,
The
two
arrows been
different, three different views, point of
Yeah.
views. You know,
It'd
snapping
have been like,
in.
it'd been like, here comes the arrow in slow motion, like towards the camera, you know, and then like there's like a side shot, and then there's the shot coming towards Achilles'
Yep.
heel
Yeah.
itself, like,
Yep.
you know,
Ron,
Yeah.
this is with the Instagram filter on, so
Yeah.
that would explain it. Yeah.
Plus,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
this is Brad Pitt and Troy, a vastly inferior film.
Yeah, so again, Troy also doesn't have gods, but what it does understand the themes.
the themes are there. They mention the
Mhm.
gods a lot in this movie.
Yeah, they
I mean,
believe. Well, to be fair, gods are mentioned in Nolan's.
they are.
Odysseus is essentially like, yeah, you go with your superstitions, because apparently he just thinks his crew are rubes and complete idiots, looks down on them, and it's understandable why they don't trust him with the damn from the very beginning.
Mhm. Yeah, and it's like, again, you just see the statues, and which again in the beginning when Achilles is like, well, I'm just gonna cut off the sun god's head, and it's like, and where's
Yeah.
the sun god now?
Yeah,
oh,
where you
he ain't
at, bro?
here. Yeah. 1v1 me god go. Okay, you're not here. Cool, gotcha. But yeah, that's also true, Evan. Yep.
Well, the
Um,
gods are also like, again, the idea that a single man controls the world or is in total control of his destiny or whatever. That's part of why the gods are there. They're like, oh, really? No, not really. And that's true in life. You don't have that
What's
kind
up,
of
Ronnie?
control over the world. You may delude yourself into thinking that, but trust me, reality will come in and kick you right in the junk to remind you who's really in charge. There's a whole lot of complex shit going on, all kinds of interests and motivations going on that you can have no control over whatsoever. That's kind of what Odysseus needs to learn in the Odyssey.
Yeah. I do have a funny clip to play. This is more so for Menelaus, but what the real translation behind this clip is Homer yelling at Christy Nolan here. I hope you all like this clip here. Hold
Christopher
on.
Nolan fans who went to go
Right.
see the Odyssey versus real shit.
Right, here you go.
Is this what you left me for?
Exactly.
How dare you?
This shit
Dang, but
is what you
that-
left me for.
He's like, it's not worth dying over.
I mean, it's worth killing people
Mm.
went to go see it. I mean,
Oh man.
let's sack the theaters.
Too bad they couldn't do chicken jockey.
Yeah,
Gosh.
we'll sneak in the Trojan horse apple.
Yeah.
I have another clip. I'll make it and I'll still play it because I think it'll still be funny to play regardless. But it does involve another Nolan film, so it'll be funny. But is this what you left me for my cat when I went to see the Odyssey?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I was actually
Don't need to come
Agamemnon
back.
right after Hector kills
Yeah.
Menelaus. But yeah, Ah! That's me throughout 3 hours of
fun,
watching Nolan's crap.
When you get back, they're like, "Was it worth it?"
No, hell no, hell no.
Nope. Okay, what should we give Achilles for some ratings here?
I mean, I think that Achilles. So there's a youthful, I mean, by young kind of mentality for Achilles, right? That he has that idea that I want to be, I want to live forever, and I'm willing to skip, but it'll kill you, much sooner. That's fine, it's fine, but I'll be famous and do all that, right? That's his understanding of what immortality is. He understands that he has kids and grandkids and all that. His name will live a few generations, but it'll be forgotten. He'll be like every other man. And he wants to be more than that.
He wants to be a god.
Well, or again, he wants to be immortal in the because he understands that he'll die and he doesn't live forever, but his name will.
Well, the best way to continue on a legacy was through storytelling back in the day. That's what Homer knew.
Sure. Well, again, to have your name known, not you,
but
your deeds and name and how it's turned and all that stuff, right? Really the best way for immortality is to reproduce. Right, that's the actual way, because at least part of you continues to survive. Things that were actually made you who you are. But this is Achilles' draw, is that idea of being a name that carries forever in history.
Yeah.
Again, it's glory or it's fame or however you want to view that. That's what it is. That's kind of a young, immature person's view of the world, right? But everything that he does otherwise, you look at and go, yeah, I mean, he's killing it. He's doing the right things, and he does have honor. But he has pride. Sure. Any great person does, because they should. They're fucking great. But I think that the thing that I'll always where I'm going to take him down is on aspiration, simply because of that.
Yeah,
but I think he's high on affirmation and inspiration.
Yeah, that's why he's a very complex character, but in a good way. It's in some of the, like Gord King said, he's definitely a heel. I mean, I still think he's a bad guy with morals, and like his affirmation. Yeah, it's hard, Jake, because like his affirmation, he doesn't really. It's like he's not aspiring in a sense, because like he just knows what he is. He doesn't want to aspire to be something else. He's like, I just am destined to be great. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but in that case, he's just affirming what he is.
Okay.
Right. So again, he's high on affirmation. Yeah. It's the aspiration that's a little less. And by the way, this is a Greek story. Everybody's flawed. It's kind of the point.
Yeah.
Right. Because these stories were both to, you tell your history a bit or whatever, but it's also to point out the reason they last for thousands of years is because there are real truths in them about choices you make. The options
that would make his inspiration very high, because it's carried on.
Yeah.
But his aspiration is kind of like not the best.
No. Do not aspire.
Well, I mean, you can, but understand this is a bit of a this is a suboptimal choice to aspire to.
End to this one.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that's a personal choice, because the aspiration is like, if you aspire to be Achilles, at least 1,000 years from now, they'll still be talking about you.
Yeah, I don't know that fame is necessarily a masculine virtue.
No.
Hector is far more.
Yeah.
You tell him, Nick, especially if your mic was on.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Was I working off this entire time?
Nope.
Oh. Wow.
I never noticed.
Over.
All right.
She let it go, Jay.
It's been
I was like, wow, he's really letting you guys
Man,
go
we make
on.
a good time. All right, let's go.
Oh my God. That's just how it's just been a long day.
Yeah.
Where I don't even realize my fucking mic's on mute.
see,
I was saying this is what I had him at with 896.
Yeah, that's good.
But to your point, yeah, the fact that he decides glory and he decides to take and pursue glory and fame over
Mhm.
the building of a family, to be a father, to that reproduction at that point is it is a legacy, right? And obviously having that legacy is more masculine than just pursuing this rage. And I think the idea could have been, and maybe what this movie was trying to portray, is that if Achilles was somehow able to leave with Briseis and then they start their own life, right? It's like, guys, you know what? I'm gonna settle down. I lived the life of violence, but now I'm gonna settle down. I'm not gonna sleep around anymore. I'm gonna just, got my wife Briseis here, and I'm just gonna reproduce a ton and just chill out. But
they pulled the Godfather 3.
But the gods cursed him because he got shot in the heel.
I try to get out.
It goes against his nature of seeking fame and glory. If he goes into the backlight to start a family, then he's going from the posture of like, I was, not I am. I was this great warrior.
Yeah, and again, it's the conceit of youth that you believe that this is who I am, and oh, the hell with tomorrow or whatever, not realizing that you trade things. So Odysseus, there's a reason Odysseus is older, right? But he's clever, right? That this is how he gets by, is because no, I can't fight like Achilles. I mean, nobody can, and don't have your skills and all that stuff. But I am clever, and I got my tricks.
Yeah. Yep. Take your tricks. Don't put them like my cousin. He's like, we all have, the gods favor us all. I have my tricks.
Exactly.
The chattest of chads here, as Nat said earlier.
Just give out the 10s and call it a day.
Yeah, I was like, he's 10 straight down.
Yes. I mean, like, he should have killed his brother.
Well, in the beginning where he's like, "Oh, where were you?" He's like, "Oh, I was sleeping. I had a good night with the fisherman's wife." And he's like, "Oh, and did the fisherman catch you?" Like, no, absolutely. It's like, "Oh, you wouldn't be doing something stupid, would you, brother?" No, not at all. And then it's like, "Hector, I need you to take a look at something real quick. I need to show you something, but please trust me on this. I love her." Boom! Here's Helen. Oh boy.
He's like, the fuck am I looking at?
Yeah. The first thing he says too is, take the boat and turn the boat right around.
Yeah, there's time to turn back. You're about to bring the downfall.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if Menelaus would have killed Paris at that point.
Oh, yes.
But, and by the way, you probably still wouldn't have had peace with Sparta. You were kind of fucked.
Yeah. I was like, at that point, you could say, like, you like, I understand you're going to take my brother's life, which would suck, because then, like, you go back.
He's like, I'm taking it for you, and I'm delivering some bodies.
Right. Because even if they somehow agreed to it, which, again, they even say in the movie that Agamemnon always wanted to attack regardless. And this was just.
You just gave him an excuse.
Yeah.
You
like,
punk bitch.
You want me to go to war because you want that nice ass? Which, again, totally understand why, but. Yeah.
But by the way, our father sent us here. We're princes. We're not kings.
Right.
Our father sent us here to make a peace. And you over here sticking your dick in the king's
the peace treaty.
Well, see, Paris understood the wrong definition of peace. He thought he could get a peace.
Yeah, a piece. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Oh, a piece of it.
A piece, not have.
He's getting a piece at any cost.
Yeah.
Hey, Jay, have you seen a film called Forget Paris?
No. Sounds intriguing.
Paris is burning.
That's why I hate Gord.
Yes. Brad Pitt's greatest role.
Which one?
Don't condescend me, man.
Yeah.
Kill you, man.
Oh, yeah.
True Romance. That's so great.
I cannot breathe.
Yeah.
Yeah. From Paris with love. I don't know about love, but lust.
That's a film.
Mhm.
Yes.
Mhm.
I mean,
Yeah.
I thought Bernthal was trying to do his Travolta impression with that hair.
That was a choice. No, I was going to say too, just for the fact that Hector, I mean, he does a lot here for his brother. You know, when Paris is in that 1v1 against Menelaus, and Paris crawls to Hector, and Hector's like, "Get up, fight, like be a man. You
Mhm.
wanted this.
Yeah.
We're here because of you." In the movie,
Yeah.
If I intercede, this only gets worse.
yeah.
And he ends up
Yep.
surviving, which
And-
is
but
like
he's well, yeah, because he says like you know, the fight's over, Menelaus. And he's like, no, the fight is not over. And he goes, this is a disgrace. And he goes, you know, if this is how it's going to be, then we're going to want to attack right here, right
Unworthy
now.
of royalty.
Right. And then he's like, but he's my brother. And I was like, ooh, yeah. And then he just
It's like, not my problem.
mhm,
No.
Step
brother
away,
for a brother.
Prince Hector.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Hector was. I felt like in terms of the honor system, he was wrong, but I understood why he did it for. Like, I'm not gonna let you kill my little brother, but like, this was your brother's battle, not yours.
Yeah, the problem is his brother wasn't fighting.
yeah,
Losing.
he should
Well,
have.
no,
fought.
he's bitching out. All right. I mean,
He's
it's like,
hiding.
okay,
Well, yeah,
well, we've got
of course.
we already just wearing dishonor all over the fucking place here. What the hell?
Yeah.
But there's also a reason Menelaus doesn't die in the Iliad.
Mhm.
Some
Yeah,
changes.
Menelaus dying Paris surviving really brought Troy down for me. Yeah.
Brought it down for everyone, I believe.
Yep. Again, that was an interesting choice for the movie's sake. And I was like, oh, okay, well,
Yeah, they also, I mean, they compress the time so much.
yeah, exactly. Which again, like someone was, I was having a conversation about.
But oh, by the
about-
way, I'll point out because again, they do it right here. The writing credit says inspired by,
yes,
not based on.
Yep.
Right. Inspired by is like, I read a headline. That sounds interesting. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Right. It's like Dick Wolf with you know the stupid TV series, the dong dong dun 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 dun,
yeah.
dun. Right. It's always, you know, ripped from the headlines or whatever. And it was like, that's some inspired by shit. Based on is I'm trying like hell to match whatever the original was with the understanding that there are costs for adaptation and that you have to move things over and all that stuff or whatever. Nolan choose based on. What a load of shit.
Those words have different meanings, believe it or not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, loosely or not.
Right. It's like,
Yeah, inspired by is
Yeah.
very loose.
Thought of. It
Yeah,
should be just
yeah.
thought of, passed by.
Uh-huh.
yep. This is just an homage.
Mm-hmm.
Is it though? Seems like a failed restructuring of a story that is left out a lot.
That you didn't understand because when he changes things and didn't realize the cascading effects that has with other
Right.
elements. Because he's dumb.
Yeah. Who needs themes? Right, yeah, based on Emily Wilson, who actually hates the movie.
Yeah, it ain't based on shit.
Yeah.
It's based on whatever Nolan had in his head, and then he moves backward to justify whatever.
I really want to find that and read that. Like if she, I don't think she's probably tweeted about that or not, but if she says anything, man, I want to. I'll show it to some folks. But anyway, and again, just for Hector knowing that he has to answer the call from Achilles in front of everyone. And now there's your audience, you know, on home turf, and again puts up one hell of a fight. But because it's a sacrifice, I mean, obviously, best case scenario, you're the one that defeats Achilles, and it's utterly demoralizing for Agamemnon's army.
Yeah, the Greeks are going to be like, "Oh shit, that motherfucker just killed Achilles."
Yeah, like
we might want to pack it up. Oh, by the way, he also killed Ajax.
Yep, Ajax, Patroclus as well. Like, I mean,
Patroclus
the Myrmidons are gone.
But you've had two of our major heroes go down.
Yep.
I don't know. He seems to be the boss fight. We're not going to win. Let's go around.
Well, it seems like, remember, Odysseus says that, there's been rumors that Hector is the best Trojan. In fact, even better than all the Greeks, right? They're the Spartans,
But yeah, and again, the Achilles, who are the Greeks?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're not really the Greeks yet.
Yeah. It's just like, he doesn't care fighting for Agamemnon, but it's the same thing where I don't think they knew Sinon was yet either. So
yeah. Had they known Sinon was there, they'd have sent that out. The Hector's done.
Like, you Hector, you thought you were the final boss. You're Sinon and GG.
Yeah.
Home
That whole sequence, Nick, watching it again, because like Hector, just imagine waking up, like you see, like he knows after he kills his cousin, he knows what's going to happen next. He wakes up early. He's already preparing, but like I feel like because he's telling everybody goodbye. Remember, he tells his wife goodbye, tells his father goodbye. He knows he's going to die because he's already seen what Achilles can do, and plus Achilles is also fighting with rage. I always took it as like Hector's like, this is my death sentence, but I'm not going to bitch out though. I'm going to face like a fucking man, but Hector's like,
he has a duty.
He knows he's not walking away from this fight. He can't beat Achilles, but like the fact that he lasted as long as he did, but it's something like knowing I'm waking up this morning and like I'm not coming home.
And again, I have honor, duty, and again, this is for my people.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, he went out as a Chad, and at that point, it's like, man, who do we really have left?
Gord, mobility, take it, it's yours.
Oh man,
yeah, it's Nolan's Odysseus has a +5 to flee skill bonus. It's
right.
My man just show up, turn around, immediately running away.
Anything else we want to add to Hector? I know we've chimed in a little bit about him, but I mean,
no, Hector, come on.
Yeah. Let's talk
Priam.
Hector's father, not dad.
No.
Father.
Daddy.
Yeah. I like Priam. I think again he is a much better king.
Wow.
A little too trusting of the gods, and
Priam in this one is devout.
But yeah, he was loyal to his faith.
That's why I wonder. That's why I wondered, because like Jay was saying, like, is it stupid for the time, because back then they were so religious, like he's a man of faith, like did he blindly follow the gods? Well, yes, but like that's what happened back then.
I mean, he's got some bitch ass priests that are leading him astray, but he's a again a devout man, that makes sure that he honors the gods and
on top of up until this point, Troy has been impregnable, and how many wars and battles has this man won? He owns all of Troy because of his devotion to the gods.
Yeah, I mean, I think his, again, like the most masculine moment is like the humility he has when he goes before Achilles.
Oh yeah,
and then as he says, I'm doing what no man has ever done before. You're kissing the hands and the feet of the person who killed my son, a prince of Troy. And I mean, I love that reaction, because it's like it takes Achilles. It's like, oh shit, what?
Yeah.
Now, if this was,
and I like the way that Pitt actually acts that, because it kind of shakes his head, right?
Yeah.
And it's like it's an alien concept.
Yeah.
Right. That again, a king, because Achilles don't give a damn about titles and things like that, right? I mean, there's a reason he gets into pissing matches with Agamemnon all the time and others, but that he sees this king willing to humble himself, simply to get his son, not because he wants territory or agreements or anything like that, right? Where he's just, understand, tomorrow you'll be my enemy, you are my enemy tonight, and yet here I am. Right. This is not. Again, this is about us doing the right thing.
So like right there, Rebel Rose is saying he's blinded by his love for Paris. I'm like, well, again, as a father of a son, like when your kid fucks up, you get that. But like, am I gonna watch my son get slaughtered because he fell in love with a woman? Like it's
Well, again, because your job as a king is not just your family. You have responsibilities that are greater than that. You have all of these people, right, that you serve. That's kind of the point, right? You know, that kings rule, but they're also there's a expectation of servanthood. That the reason they're allowed to rule and they don't get killed is because they do what's best for their people. Now that doesn't often work out that way, despite how some people tend to review history. But the fact is that the idea, and again, it kind of goes to Priam's idea of devoutness. This is where he slips a bit.
Yep.
Right, because he does not think of his people over. Oh, by the way, a younger son, not the direct inheritor.
true.
And his son has caused him shame and problems, you know, trying to do with, he goes into another king's house, disrespects the fuck out of him.
Yeah, that's true, because we were saying that about how many sons and fathers have died just in general.
Yeah.
Not just to Achilles, but even that's what he says to Achilles in his little tent there. You know.
No, but again, everybody that dies in this war is because of Paris.
Yep.
But again, the actual poem, it's a little more complicated than that.
Yes, yeah. And
in terms of this film, though,
yeah, this film is what it is, and what it is Paris is a bitch and should be thrown off of the fucking walls.
Yep. You can have him back.
Yeah, we saved him for you.
Yep. Yeah. Hector's like, you know what? Take him.
Yeah.
He's a pain in the ass to me anyway.
Exactly.
We're
just waiting for the Mediterranean Express guy to come pick this package up to ship it to you.
Wasn't Priam and Hector?
Take him, it's yours.
These guys know Paris is wrong, but they are loyal to their family, and it is blinding in that sense. But like it's from a father's duty. Like my son's a fuck up, but he's my son.
He's willing to overlook.
Yeah, Hector doesn't have really the ability, because again, his father is king, and laying hands on a prince of Troy, that's a bad idea. But also, it's one thing I also appreciate about Hector, the way that he's portrayed, is when Paris chooses his cockamamie, I'm going to fight Menelaus. He's just looking at him like, the fuck you talking about? That's a grown ass man out there, right? Who's king of Sparta. I don't know if you know anything about the Spartans, but they're a bit warish, right? He got some experience. You, on the other hand, would die from a paper cut, but he at least like recognizes his agency, and you know he offers a case against him, but he's not telling him no, because that's not really his job, right? It's your life. You make these choices. You eat these consequences,
right?
You know, again, I'm going to rip your ass, you know, and yes, I'd very much love to hog tie you and throw you back to the Spartans, but that's not my call. It's our Father's call.
Yep. What Father says should go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I do have, I mean, I have to dock some points on Priam for not aborting Paris when he had the opportunity.
First of all, naming him Paris to begin with.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What are you, French? Get out of here.
Yeah.
You knew he was going to surrender. You named him this, for God's sakes.
They could have gone with Prius instead.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Then you definitely kill him. Your name is Priam. Call your son Priapism. There we go. He's walking around with a rock hard dong for hours at a time. That's
Save Helen of or Sherry of Troy.
There we go.
Yes.
They have to put your kingship over family sometimes.
Yep.
And this is the result of why you should.
I got a 5-banger.
Paris was actually a warning. Why did we allow the French to exist?
It's true. 5-banger from Evans says, as a father, his failure with Paris is understandable. As a king, It's inexcusable.
Yep.
Bingo.
Well said, Evan.
Yeah.
And
Again, had it been firstborn, we might have a different conversation, because then the line dies and all that, and there again duties. Who's going to take over if you lose that first in line, because you're just kind of delaying the inevitable chaos
Somebody
for Troy or whatever.
coddles the baby.
Yeah.
I might have been muted when I was saying I made this clip for.
Do it.
Was I on mute when I was saying that before? I might have been, but
No.
this is.
Why do you think that we know what you were saying when you were
I
on
don't
mute?
know. I don't remember when I pressed mute to begin with. This is Homer screaming at the Nolan fans.
Yeah.
Is this what you left me for?
You were not muted then.
No, that one.
Okay, I don't remember. Like when
He's in muteception
like,
right
when the
now.
hell did I press mute?
In fact, you haven't unmuted yet.
I blame Nolan.
Yeah.
Someone was like, but isn't Troy like not that good of a movie? I'm like, no, like, Troy is definitely a mediocre film,
Yeah.
but it's still a much more pleasant of a film.
Better
than
than
The Odyssey.
Odyssey.
It absolutely drops trowel on
Yeah,
the
I was
Odyssey.
told this bombed.
Someone's like, well, why didn't you like get all critical on how the Detroit is wrong from the Iliad? I was like, oh, I can definitely do that, but we're not.
Trust me,
talking
that was
about
one of my
Troy right
bitches
now.
about this movie the whole time. It was just that watching this mediocre movie stood in stark contrast to the stunningly subpar Nolan Odyssey.
But also inspired versus based on. So there you go too.
Almost like they knew what they were doing.
Yeah. That's also true, Waylon. But yeah, I think for Priam, his affirmation, I think would still be generally high.
Yeah, like 8 or 9.
Like as I said, like I kind of sit between an 8 or like I have like an 8 for him, but I could see like it being.
Yeah, 8. I'm good with.
Yeah, same.
Now, inspiration, again, I think
my man got some baller moments.
Yeah, I'm like,
then
he's
he's
a 9 or a 10 for
wishy-washy.
this for sure, because
Yeah.
I mean, again, words from Achilles himself. You're a far better king than the one leading, this army here.
Yep.
So, again, his flaws are based around
family,
more so Paris, than Hector.
They're understandable flaws, but flaws nonetheless.
Right. So, like, I mean, I don't want to. I don't know. At least a 9, I'd say for inspiration. I'm okay with giving him a 10, but I still think it's pretty high. Like again, I think he's obviously done a good job thus far. I mean, again, like he's, no one has taken that city from him, and it seems to be like the people, the army that fights for him have been, loyal, trustworthy, but.
He overall seems like a good king.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think he's it doesn't seem like he's a bad guy or a bad king at that point. So
been a good father as well.
I was gonna say, it seems like he's been a good father, probably a good husband, right? So
my man raised Hector.
I know. I was like, his firstborn was pretty. It was a Chad. So
yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
Do we raise it a point because of Hector?
No.
We're gonna have to split the difference on it.
Yeah. Now, yeah. I mean, aspiration. I don't know. I could see it as an 8.
Yeah, I mean it's a probably 7 is kind of where I'm
yeah.
I'm leaning. Yeah.
Like kind of in that range.
Because again, his weaknesses are there's a certain arrogance because no one's ever breached these walls, and it was like, well, that's true, but your son hasn't decided to go stick his dick in other kings' wives before either, and brought down 1,000 ships full of pissed off Greeks.
Yeah, and this shows like excess because they've experienced all these good times and they're in their gilded cage.
Yeah.
So everything else seems distant. So when, Paris brings home someone that he shouldn't have, they're like, "Oh yeah, we're protected. We're good."
Yeah.
Um
I also think he's
so-
backwards looking.
mhm.
Because he's a retardimus, my priest over here who reads bird feces. Said, this,
Bird
and
lore.
oh, by the way, remember he did this and he did that, and Hector's like, "Yep, but Dad, look out on that past these walls. Look how deep these mugs are rolling, and
Yeah.
don't do this, don't do that." And he's like, "No, this guy has always worked for me." And it was like he's kind of stuck on it worked before, and
Yeah.
as anybody on TV will tell you, that
It's like
past results
they
do
rely
not
on their
indicate future.
safety net so much, right? They're coddled
Mm-hmm.
and they're
Yeah.
safe.
Well, but also again, it's worked for me every other time. It's like, that don't mean it's going to work
Mhm.
now. There's no
No.
guarantee of that.
Yep.
I mean, how many women are you stealing? You're like, "Oh, yep. All right,
I mean, this
one."
week in total, or just amongst the royalty?
With Troy.
Hmm.
I agree. The way this were made in modern day, he would be bringing home a stripper.
Well, yeah.
But I love her, Dad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sundays.
Son, she has chlamydia,
Yeah.
and that's not the name of her dog.
Well, yeah, you can bring
definitely not
chlamydia
getting
along
the clap for
too.
you. Mhm.
Yeah. Heirs are often focused on more than non-heirs, especially when teaching them how to properly lead. The difference between Hector and Paris demonstrates that quite well.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep. Agreed. But yeah, and it kind of, I mean, obviously in the movie, he gets killed rather harshly behind the back from Agamemnon of all people. It's like,
yeah.
I wanted you to live. I wanted to take you alive so you could watch your city
Mhm.
burn. And I'm like,
Yeah.
bro, Agamemnon, like, you're a bitch.
Well,
Calm down.
You deserve to get stabbed in the neck by a woman.
well, he's also, again, he's a bit hot about Menelaus.
That's true. Yeah, no, I mean, not so that Agamemnon doesn't have the right to be upset or in that rage either.
My name is Agamemnon of Mycenae. You killed my brother. Prepare to die.
And listen, at least this Agamemnon, had better lines
Mm-hmm.
and was a more considerable.
Yeah, it
force.
wasn't Batman aura maxing as
Yeah.
he just stands there.
He at least this version of Agamemnon was saying, "I'm not wearing hockey pants."
Yeah, I am wearing hockey pants. I thought that looked different on you.
Oh man, it's gonna be a day because it's a very long film. So
Good news is we're just rolling through characters.
Yeah, I know. So
I'm talking about the Odyssey.
No, just say
You know what's-
no.
what's funny
No.
is, I'll say this, love it. Watching the director's cut of Troy
Mhm.
somehow felt shorter than watching the standard theatrical version of the
Version
Odyssey,
of it.
which is a half hour shorter in
Dude,
runtime.
World War II felt shorter.
Oh, wow.
I saw Travis Scott. I was like, God, I hope the audience crushes me so I don't have to keep suffering this movie.
Like, isn't that the guy who did a concert in Fortnite?
And he was the guy that had a concert in Houston and people were killed because they didn't actually have things set up correctly and they got crushed. And I
no.
was like, please, I hope we have an audience stampede and I get crushed early.
Mhm.
I'm ready for
Did
this
Travis
movie to
Scott
end.
also like set up some sort of like demonic concert or some shit like that too? Is that him?
I
I don't know about
I don't
that.
remember. Yeah, I thought there was something about that. Could be wrong, but yes, Edwin's right too. So, I mean, who knows? Like maybe that's what should have happened. They should have just been crushed in Ithaca.
It was like literally spending 10 years on the Aegean would seem like less time.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Greece has spent the last 2,000 years going downhill.
That's true.
Don't they have nothing but hills there?
That's what you get for peaking early.
Yeah. Oh.
Maybe.
What is shorter, Kingdom of Heaven director's cut or Nolan's Odyssey?
Ooh.
I might have to go with Kingdom of Heaven director's cut.
I'll say Kingdom of Heaven director's cut has better battle sequences.
That's
Yeah.
true. I think
It's easier to
it might,
follow.
It doesn't have me continually wanting to throw things at the screen and then slapping the hell out of everybody else in the theater.
Sounds like a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were saying earlier, love it. Like when you watch this movie and you just see the setting, like just the way, Troy looks, the way Greece looks, the sun that is out, the color palette, the beautiful waters, even the bloody beach looks better. The skies, the actual ships. The armor wasn't stopping much, but at least the armor just looked like they put some sort of effort into crafting it.
Oh, yeah.
They put a lot more in the visual.
Mm-hmm. The dialogue just like you get a sense that they're trying to be somewhat poetic here. And
They're actually conveying kind of bigger ideals because they understand the assignment.
Right. You do have themes. You do have some great narration on the key points of what's important behind these characters. Whereas I don't even remember if we had any narration in the Odyssey. That's just how much I'm.
I was narrating the fuck out of it.
Yeah, my inner monologue was narrating, going, "What?"
I was saying some shit
here?
out loud. Trust me.
Yeah, I mean, the funniest part would be like we got Legolas in Troy because this is right after Return of the King. So
yes,
Dude, I think Orlando Bloom would have been the second or third best actor in the Odyssey. His performance in this turd.
Here's a question: what of all the main and supporting actors in this movie, are there any one of them that would be lesser than any of the best acting in the Odyssey?
Are you exempting Cersei?
No,
Cersei brings it.
Yeah, so Cersei is the best IMO, but but including her, because she's in the movie. So,
Cersei sets a pretty high standard. Again, I hate the way the character is written and all of that stuff. But her performance is that is an Oscar nominating worthy performance. Then another with it again. Everybody else, it's just who's the tallest midget.
Waylon, have you not watched the Odyssey yet? Oh, yeah, maybe you said you hadn't yet in Discord. Yeah.
Yeah. Why the hell would you do something like that? He knows better than that.
Yeah. I mean, I'd say, yeah. I mentioned it earlier. I think Cersei is one of the best parts or things of the movie in general. But I don't really care so much about how Nolan portrayed her. But if she doesn't get even at least nominated for like a supporting actor or actress, I'll be shocked.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure we're going to see fucking what's her face Ellen Page get nominated or some shit like
best
that.
Actor.
No,
best supporting actor.
So I guarantee we're going to see Elliot Page,
subverting
supporting actor.
expectations.
And then again, because it's the awards. It's rigged and it's Hollywood. They might be like, oh, this is the first trans Oscar award nominee and winner and blah blah blah, and and it's all thanks to Nolan. And so then now there's gonna be more defense on the internet.
Yeah, Patroclus would fit in well in the Odyssey, although he would still look like the most Chad guy in the movie.
Yeah.
How the hell did they make Ryan Hurst look like a soy boy?
Right? That just did not make sense because he wasn't in the movie for very long either.
No, his mentor.
Yeah.
He just has some bad wine and then all of a sudden just bleeds out and dies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So telling Jim, he's a big dude. He's bulking out for God of War, but he's barely in the film for 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, and he's clearly like collapsing his shoulders so he doesn't look big, because he would look like me walking around an elementary school otherwise.
Cersei would be the only one that could stand with this cast.
Oh yeah.
Troy. I don't think anyone else really could.
Yeah. Now again, this cast is big enough that there's some weak performances that I could toss into the Odyssey and they would kind of fit in.
Yeah. I definitely could say that too. But Brian Cox, man. He is a force of Agamemnon, whereas like I don't even know what we got. We got like Dark Helmet in the Odyssey, basically. We did, like I'm like, you can't see his face. He has like two words.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even remember what his lines were, but like
clip here, he's just like,
yeah, I'd say he revels off of domination. He likes the humiliation.
Yeah,
what's happening with Troy?
Again, how much work do you think they had to do to rebuild sets, because he's just chewing them up, and every scene he's in is just.
Oh, his opening.
Exactly, Waylon.
I like this place. I think I'll stay. I like this country.
Yeah.
No, he has some great moments in this in this movie, though. Especially
you brought your armies out the walls.
Especially in the trailer, him and Hector is like,
ill-advised but brave.
Yeah, like, careful, boys. My patience or my mercy has limits.
Yes.
Yeah, I would say that was a great line. Yeah. Yeah, but again, like when you have actors that know how to play a character, and they deliver that.
Yeah.
And you understand why Agamemnon is able to gather the kings of Greece to follow him
every time. Yep.
In this, right? That is just this personality that he gives. It's the carrot or the stick, but that menace is always there, even when he's offering the carrot.
It's like, I have a son. That guy was more masculine.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Rebel. He's like he would be in the lower tier of acting in this movie, but somehow still be better than what we get in the Odyssey.
Yeah. He'd fit in with the looks maxing convention that was the suitors.
Yeah, seeing him and his brother, he's like, of course you want her back. No, I want to kill her. He's like, he smiles, but as he hugs his brother, you can just see Brian Cox like just scheming in his face, like, yes, I got it.
Yeah,
he doesn't give a fuck about his brother's honor. He wants Troy.
The revelry of it.
I'll give a damn about some tail. Like,
yep,
yeah.
They remember when
this is an opportunity.
Speaking of tail, when Odysseus is talking with Agamemnon. And Agamemnon's kind of like, it's like he's running, like he's like, I don't know how to control Achilles, and Odysseus is like, chill, bruv. I'll talk to him.
Yeah,
and then it's like, but he wants the girl. Like, where's Briseis? He's like, I didn't touch. He's like, I swear I didn't touch her.
Yeah, gave her to the men.
But
they needed after that ass whooping.
I had to do something for them.
They needed to play a thing. Like, damn, dude.
You just see all of them go, oh motherfucker, god damn it.
But Odysseus is probably thinking, yeah, whoever's touching those girls right now, or touching that girl right now, they're probably dead, because here comes Achilles using a fucking
punking them with a branding iron.
Iron, dude.
There were swords going. No, I ain't messing with him. It's fine.
Man's got a branding iron. And we got swords, and we're somehow going to lose, but because it's fucking Achilles, it makes sense. So
yeah.
Well, plus he's dickhead. Remember after as they're burning Achilles' cousin, he's on the beach. He's on the beach. He's like, that boy just saved us the war.
Yeah.
Fucking piece of shit.
Who knew Agamemnon's descendants would go all the way to leading a Vermont state troopers and troopers?
Hey, bear fucker.
Yeah, what's up, 40 Mike? Yeah, you doing?
Hello.
I don't know who they're recast. That is the side note. That is the dumbest thing. Like you're rushing that, and they're probably getting someone who's of less, unless they get like the Dutch giant, I forgot his name is, who's like 7'2" and could actually, look the part. I don't know about his acting per se, but
people were complaining about that, but they said that he needs surgery. He's going to be he won't be 100% until like a year. And of course, production values and TV shows, especially the kid playing a Trace, you want to wait another year to come back and refilm all this shit. Like
the thing is, I think they said they'd already filmed 4 episodes.
Yes, and now they have to reshoot them right now because
right. I don't know. Is that cheaper than just going? You know what? Let's just hold the fuck off for a bit.
That's what I was saying. If you've already filmed some like a decent amount, just like if he tore his biceps, I mean,
yeah.
Depends on how bad. Like I said, because they said according to him, it's like it would take him after the surgery a full year to get 100% back. And again, like production.
Yeah,
value,
he also isn't young anymore, so it's not like an NFL athlete.
Yeah,
right.
I mean, I read what somebody said the biggest problem is a kid playing Atreus. Everyone knows kids grow up quick. So could you imagine refilming all them scenes with the kid now a year later?
Refilming them anyway because you got a new actor.
Yeah, Ryan Hurst is 50 right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and depending on how bad that, Ryan Hurst suffered a torn bicep.
And to his credit, Nick, he was doing his own stunts. Like, God bless you, bro. Like,
so before the injury, he had put on 40 pounds of muscle. Listen. That ain't easy.
Big fucking boy, man.
No.
That's work.
Yeah, right? he's a big frame.
Yeah, he's. So I'm sure. Again, the fact that he's not going to be able to. Now he may still be able to, work out his other arm. Maybe at least kind of do some steady motion.
He's going to look like the god of jerking off if that's what he does.
It's just like Quagmire.
As he looks like Quagmire when he discovers internet porn, he comes out.
Yeah.
He's like his arms like super veiny. Quagmire, where the hell have you been? He's like, I've been inside.
Remember that stupid M. Night Shyamalan film, the water film? Remember the one guy, Nick? Half his body was weightlifting.
Oh yeah. That sucks.
Lady in the water.
But typical Amazon just to try and rush shit and not be patient about this, but maybe they'll realize that they can't find someone good enough if they're trying to do like recasting to see like if they can actually find someone like of the same caliber that is going to look the part.
Maybe get a stunt man.
Yeah. That would be a good point. Do we have a stunt double in there already that could potentially just
stunt
film stuff where he can do some voice layovers?
Yeah, just ADR that shit.
I love to people keep showing Nick.
It's like a hockey player, right? Zach's just fucking walking off.
Exactly.
Well, people still show pictures of Triple H. You guys, again, you think Ryan Hurst has had a whole problem? The reason Triple H he retired from wrestling is the reason Triple H can't play Kratos, guys. It's not happening. No. He's had multiple heart attacks and shit. Like, come on.
He would be good, but he doesn't have that
15 years ago, maybe
physical health to do that. Yeah, no, 100%. God of War should be an animated series.
Yeah.
I mean, it can work. Just
use the game.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna match what the game is, anyways. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
This goes stupid shit happen.
Yeah, this goes in the category of not every game needs to be transcribed into a live action sequence.
I agree.
Like Halo. Oh, sorry, I had an allergy attack there.
Master Chief.
Sorry. So Agamemnon,
he's such a great villain.
I don't have high ratings for him, because obviously he desires power, and who is it that says you can't control the world? I think it's the king of Thessaly, right in the beginning.
Yeah.
He's like, it's too big for you. And it's like, buddy, your imagination's too small.
Yeah.
Sure about that?
Bite of it.
Sure. Yeah. I've just begun my my conquering. wait till you hear about Genghis Khan later on, buddy.
Yeah.
Genghis Khan says, "Hold my beer" for a second.
Yeah, I think the thing about Agamemnon is he's clever and political.
Very.
Right. That's kind of his thing. Now he also has an understanding of the fact that the men cheering for Achilles and all that sets him up to be undermined, because he understands how his power is made and all that, right? I mean, there is a practical side to what he's doing that ruthless, yes, but all right, he's getting shit done, right? That's that's kind of the the thing about him. But in the Iliad, he got bigger problems. And he certainly has bigger problems once he gets back home. But I think that Agamemnon in this one, you're annoyed by some of the things he does, but the reason they're annoying is that there's like a ruthless honesty to what he's doing. Right. He's not, as soon as Menelaus, comes and, he's dishonored us and all that. Oh, no, there's no problem. We're going to go there. But damn well what Agamemnon's going to do. And when Menelaus goes, let me kill the shrimp and all that. And he's like, I don't give a damn about your little pretty wife.
Mm-hmm.
I'm here for Troy. Right. And Otto just, okay, I'll kill him. And then you could bum rush him. And afterwards he's like, okay, that seems reasonable. I can make that work. He can be controlled, right? Like Odysseus, because again, he's clever, but he understands kind of how to play Agamemnon, to recognize how much he needs Achilles.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And especially after the shit show where he loses it when Menelaus is killed, right?
Yeah.
And gets the army, gets the ass handed to it. Then it becomes clear, okay, I need Achilles, but I can't trust him. I can't depend on him. Right. He's as likely to kill me as he is anybody else. Because he's motivated by things that are beyond the kind of worldly practical side that Agamemnon operates on.
Yep. Yeah, because I think he speaks of like kingship and unity, but he doesn't really want that.
First
it's
of all,
it's all farce.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, to a certain degree,
To a
because
certain
again,
degree,
he's
yeah,
like,
yeah.
I don't want to run your shit. I ain't got time for that.
But be there for me when I like to answer the call. Like, you work for me now, so when I am going to attack this next territory, army, city, whatever, like I did yours, you be there, or otherwise we're coming back, and might not show mercy this time because my mercy has limits, as he states.
Yeah,
So,
if I got to come back here, I'll kill every last man, woman, and child. Call it a day.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all too much trouble.
the streets will run red with Burgundy's blood. That the walls of Troy will definitely be red, let alone be on fire this time. But even though he aspires to be a king, a great king, and a conqueror, I mean, he actually has conquered quite a bit, but the methodology of him doing so is part of war. So I understand it's a matter of him not really caring so much because he's just there for the power, much like any conqueror is. Do you want to be like him though? That is the that is the real question. Do you want to be Agamemnon?
Well, again, I mean, if you look at it from affirmations, so what are the skills that he has? His ambition.
His ambition.
Okay, that's the thing. He understands the practical side of things. He doesn't want to be micromanaging, pain in the ass guy.
No, for sure.
Right. It's look, I just functionally, let's go. No, you can stay in charge. It's fine. I got no problems with that. You just have to, if I call, then you answer and swear your fealty to me and we'll call it good. That's a practical kind of thing. He eventually, again, I mean, he recognizes like opportunities Right? It's not just, oh, I hate Achilles because he doesn't bend the knee. As soon as he sees Patroclus, Achilles like that boy's won us the war.
Yep.
Because Achilles will now, like, I just let him run, and he is going to tear ass, but he will at least be pointed in the right direction, right?
Yeah.
And I can work with that. So there's a practical side to him, that and a competence that you have to admire. His motives are for shit, and a lot of times, but again, if he was ones all the way down, he'd be busy tripping as he gets off the fucking boat and just dies because he hit his head on a rock, or punching himself in the dick half the time. I think that you have to at least recognize the competence. It's the corrupting greed that really gets him, right? Yep. And his need, his constant desire for more.
Yeah. I don't think he's ones down the line. But yeah, you're right though. It is that the corrupted side of him that ultimately is not really desirable, and I think it is part of his weakness, because even though like he does say, night Jacob,
later you're
night.
Have a good night.
I think it's like 4 or 5.
Right. I was like, he's somewhere in the middle is kind of where I had him.
Yeah.
Between I have a 5 for his affirmation, and I have I have a 5 for his inspiration. I have a 4 for his aspiration.
Yeah, that's
like 5, 5, 4 is what I have for him, because again, he recognizes the situation. Like, even though he can't control Achilles, because he's got an ego. He's like, listen to what they're chanting. The men are chanting Achilles. It's like, and they're gonna keep chanting it. And they're gonna forget they're gonna forget me. They're gonna forget the king. They're not gonna serve me. They're gonna serve Achilles. I don't want that.
Yep.
They should be yelling Agamemnon, but they're not, because he's sitting in the back end. He does get on the chariot in the movie, and he's out there with everyone. During Menelaus's 1v1. But when he recognizes that Patroclus is dead, and it's like, oh, that dog is about to be rabid right now. So I'm gonna let Achilles do his thing, and go on a rampage there. But also he gets upset when he's like, "What do you mean he negotiated something with Priam? Like, how dare he?" And it's like, dude, like the one of the biggest obstacles was just removed from the battlefield.
Yeah.
Like, yes, there's still the wall there, but good for you. You also have the other, another smart, key figure on your chessboard. His name's Odysseus.
Yep.
So you lucked out twice, Agamemnon, by having the best fighter and one of the smartest individuals on your side.
Yep.
So, but aside from that, good job from Brian Cox.
Oh yeah.
Just
you could tell he
far
really
more likable
enjoyed
Agamemnon.
the role. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Right. Not tunnel vision, just the same ambition as Vladimir Putin.
Yeah, but more competent.
Yeah. Did you go? Waylon.
Oh my gosh.
Right, the way he says to Odysseus too is like, you found a way to let the sheep have the wolves come in for dinner.
Yeah. There's some great dialogue in this movie, man.
Yes, again, because it's written again like you're supposed to be some epic, and these are smart boys.
Cox, he's having all the fun in this film.
Yeah, he really is.
Oh, Gleason's having a good day too.
Gleason is living it up too. Who is
fuck this
living
bitch.
in
Fuck
something?
this bitch. Get him the fuck out of here.
I have low ratings for him.
Throw him over the wall. Call it a day.
I'll take him.
All right, we're gonna throw him over the wall to Love It, and she can have him.
In the trailer, brother.
I'll throw him to the men.
One Hector, brother. I'm not asking you to fight a war for me. You already have.
Yeah.
Fucking idiots.
I mean, I don't know what else to say, but we haven't said already.
He spoiled child who needed to be spanked.
He can shoot a bow and arrow.
Can he?
Yes.
Did you watch him? Man, I
I
thought
can
the
see.
arrow shooting in the Odyssey was bad. Look at this motherfucker shooting his arrows. He thinks that like throwing his chest somehow makes the arrows go faster or something. And I was like, you ain't hitting nothing you aiming at with that.
No, because Paris is really weak. Obviously, we saw that he couldn't bear the strength of an actual
I'm with
man.
Waylon, man. Just give him zeros.
I mean, he did do Menelaus, kind of.
And Waylon, don't wash that ass first if you've been out working, because I know how humid it is right now.
Paris is a twat waffle. I mean, yeah, I was like, I don't even know what to give him above a 1 here, honestly. Like, I mean,
We need to put a negative in front of any numbers.
The fact you put down crawls to Hector.
dude, I'm like trying to think of like the scenes because the only important factor at that moment is Hector.
This
saving
motherfucker
his
suddenly
ass.
goes, okay, the women are going, no, I have to fight. Who the fuck believes you at this point? The last time you went out to fight, you bitch made.
Well, you know, it's funny because in front of all the his peers and his father, it's like no, none of this needs to happen. I will go make this right. I will 1v1 Menelaus and we'll settle this. No one else needs to die. And it's like, bitch, you should have thought of that before you stuck your dick in.
Exactly.
In
But
Helen
not only
there.
that, but then we see, I mean, yo dad who knows you're gonna die is like, get up, son.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And had to rely on the older brother to save your ass, literally.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know.
I can see where Priam played favoritism. You can see where he doted on the younger one, Paris, the most.
Well, except that he, you know, when Hector comes to him and goes, Father, if I've given any offense, please forgive me. This, that, whatever. And
Yeah.
oh, Father, could be more proud of a son. And he should have been looking at Paris the whole time.
Mhm.
I'm so proud of you, son.
Yeah.
Like,
So
I'm not proud of you, Paris.
there's no father that can be more proud of this son, not you, Paris. You
The
punk ass.
sons that start with the letter H.
Yeah.
As Nick put
Yeah.
down, look, he kills Achilles. He tries to protect Helen. Those are traits.
Get the fuck out of here.
Listen, he only, and I was going to mention the only reason
Funny.
why he kills Achilles is because Achilles had his back to him
Yeah.
and it was not within striking distance.
And because Paris was busy doing the throw his chest like a girl, like throwing like a girl with his fucking bow. Yeah. He was aiming for his head. He hit his fucking ankle.
yeah, that was a lucky shot to his, and it was only because Achilles stood up and gave him a wider shot and hit him like in the lower, was it like the lower?
He shoots him
left.
in the navel, and he's like, "Is that going to stop you?" No.
Achilles,
Nope. I'll take 3 more arrows.
Achilles went down like Boromir, though.
That's
Did
true. I mean,
Because he's getting hit with toothpicks.
that's true. Boromir got shot by branches.
Shit's actually going entirely through Boromir, and he's like, "Is that all you got?"
I'll take 2 more, please.
Yeah. Make mine a double.
And then I'll still have some breath in me to tell my king.
Paris run out of arrows and is like, "Oh God, I'm gonna have to run again."
Where are you? Helen, get my other arrow bag, please.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the gods willed that shot.
I was willing that he shot himself in the face with his bow.
It just
Why
breaks
did
and
it
somehow
have to hit?
he hits
Sprang,
himself.
pop. Oh, misfire.
Odysseus must have given us some pointers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yep. Yeah, boo this boy. Yep. Yeah, so we'll leave him at 1s. Now, so I was gonna say we're basically entering the feminism, the feminist part here.
Oh boy.
Starting with Paris. I think that'd be a good.
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
know,
Transitional to the women.
right.
Speaking of
Exactly.
trans.
Mhm.
So we know it was his fault, but we have to talk about. Let's talk about her.
Helen.
Helen.
Yeah, I feel like really selfish on her part for wanting to
Mhm.
cause this dynamic between the 2 kingdoms.
She's hot, but she made for the streets.
Yeah.
Also, what's this bitch doing being the last one Hector sees before he leaves?
Mhm.
Ain't nobody want to see yo ass right now.
I know. It's not the
Well, I
one
thought
who
that-
she's
I thought that
even
was-
banging.
I thought that was kind of a reminder, like, hey, like, so Hector's about to die because of you.
Yeah.
Just to deepen it, like Hector's like, I'm about to get killed over your ass.
and yeah, and
Like a way of gloating to him. She's like, I got what I wanted.
and yeah, you're not even my wife. You're not even
No.
my piece. Get out of here.
Now, she wasn't in an arranged marriage, which sucks.
Yeah.
Every day I wanted to die and walk into the ocean.
Now, again, I not gonna blame.
Well, who the hell was stopping you?
Not gonna blame any man for wanting to get with Helen because she's
Exactly.
gorgeous.
Yeah. And she used her looks.
I mean, yeah, and
Right.
we said this earlier. You know, we like another reason why this movie's better. We get to see Helen's tits
Assets.
and ass. So
Yes.
I mean,
Not only
yes,
that, she actually apologizes for shit she did, not what
That's
was
true.
done in her name.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Raiders?
There you go.
Yeah, what up, ABF?
ABF,
Hey, Raiders,
yeah.
welcome.
Raiders.
Appreciate it,
Yeah.
ABF.
At one point, she's just trying to turn herself in, and Hector stops her.
Yeah.
Yeah. But hey, I still call it the British Raj.
Mm.
The last person he saw should have been his wife, not damn hell. I know. What's her name? Andromache?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Which I wasn't gonna rate her because she's not in it a whole lot, but we could talk about her still though too in just a second. I mean, but for Helen here, because of
Look,
obviously
Andromache is the only woman worth a damn in this movie. Helen is hot as hell, but Andromache is the only one's worth a damn.
true.
Yeah.
Again from the contextual influence ratings, I guess we could say here, and obviously not masculine ratings for her, but it does show exactly how this pride that Paris has and this desire. Again, she's desirable, all right.
She's
but
also a
it's-
hoe.
You're right. But it's a reputation that has essentially turned herself into a symbol of sorts. That being said, I don't know if that's something that is good to have so much for affirmation, and then don't know why you would want to inspire to those traits. Again, you can inspire to be.
I mean, you can
beautiful like
aspire
her,
to
but-
look like Helen, but don't
Right.
be like Helen.
Right.
Right.
Look,
Over
but
the
don't
streets.
be. Yeah. So I was like, affirmation. What?
She's using her femininity in a destructive manner, which is
Right.
not something
Yeah.
very
So, like,
inspiring.
3 maybe? Is it too gracious?
Man, I got nothing on. I mean, Helen had to get
At 2? 1?
her and Paris are the cause of this war.
Mhm.
One's down for Helen too.
Yeah, I'm like, look,
Yeah, 2 is the highest.
Plus,
I
Nick,
bang her, but I ain't trusting her, and I'm damn sure not getting in a relationship with her.
plus
Well,
me,
because it's like too little, too late. Like everything's already over. Like people have died. Good men have
Yeah.
died.
Yeah,
good,
so
good
much of
man
it is just
Hector
like
has died.
symbolic. I'm going to go out and bitch. You know better than that. They've already. We here having a war. What the fuck you moving
It's
from one side to
hubris
the other?
to
Salt.
cause this damage and then just sit there and go,
Mhm.
"Oh wow."
She got that white woman. I'm the center of the universe thing, and that happens with attractive white women. Also happens with ugly
Main
white women too.
character
But yeah,
syndrome.
plus,
Right.
the problem is she's way hotter in 2026.
Yeah.
She's hotter in 2026. What?
Uh-huh.
I mean, given the other options we have now, all of a sudden
Yeah.
You mean
she
the
was an 8. Now she's like a 27
I mean, this
out of
one's,
10.
this version is not as diverse as 2026.
Yeah.
True, Waylon.
Yeah.
True romance. True.
Nah. Again, she for the streets. You can't trust her.
That's true, though. I think they do deserve each other.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Give Helen a 4 across the board.
Wow.
Mm.
Yeah, I'd say 3.
It might be too high. The highest like
Yeah.
I would probably go is like it might be a 2, just because there's nothing constructive that she does, right? Like she's eye fucking Paris right in front of the negotiations with Menelaus
Yes.
and Hector, when they're like, spilling out for the homies. I mean, for the gods, and then they disappear. And sure, you could say, well, Menelaus is like, grabbing boob and making out with one of the other dancers, but like, I mean, he's a fucking, royalty at that point. So man can do what he wants to do at that. I would say, but he's not banging her in front of everyone, and that's not anyone's.
Again, he has
prince,
other uses.
Or princess, whatever.
What,
right?
What use do you have, Helen, other than to look pretty?
304.
Put out.
Yeah.
Reproduce.
Yeah.
You there to make babies. Ain't nobody having you lead an army into war.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's sitting and talking philosophy with you.
In fact, I'm gonna keep all my men away from you.
Exactly, because you
Yes.
for the streets.
Yeah.
Now, do we think Briseis is for the streets?
I can't stand Briseis.
Is it because she's so wishy-washy? She just bangs the enemy.
Oh look,
Wow.
I'm spoiled royalty who thinks I know how shit works, and then I'm gonna get you. Oh my god, hot guy paid attention to me. I better just put it. Sorry, Apollo. I mean, I know I'm supposed to be a vestal virgin and all that shit, but I gotta get some of this dick, and then
It is Brad Pitt.
ain't nobody cares.
I would.
Apollo, a fucking god.
He gets naked in front of her. Come on.
She just runs around being a fuck up the whole time. She drives me insane. There's nothing worse than a gassed up mid that thinks that she like Helen. Bitch, you ain't nearly attractive enough to act like Helen.
Yes, I mean, she's no Sinon, but
She's a gassed up mid. Sinon, Manaman.
Exactly. She's like, damn, I gotta.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, I know what I'll do. I'll threaten to kill him so he'll bang me.
yeah.
He just gives her a little of the aura, just kind of peeks out, and she's like, "Oh my god, yes, have some."
Classic tale of good girl falling for bad boy. Yeah.
She ain't nothing good about her. She's not good.
Well, she's a priestess, so she's all.
She's
bound up
royalty, and she is
Royalty.
entirely up her own ass. Again, this is the mid white girl that
Yeah.
thinks she's a 10. And
I don't
Achilles
think
should not have been encouraging her delusions.
She's definitely not ugly by any means, but
No,
Yeah.
but again, just walk around this place. Hell, there's servants that are 10 times hotter than her.
yeah, it is because she's royalty, right? So
Yeah.
she gets a pass.
It's that royal snatch. That royal snatch.
No, it's a good thing she's wearing a robe. She's kind of chunky.
Jesus.
Somebody been sneaking the gifts for Apollo.
Well, that's what happens to royalty. You just keep eating what you want,
Yeah.
Yeah. Indulgence.
I mean, Achilles probably thought more cushion for the pushing, but
He wants that forbidden fruit.
That
He
fruit's
also made her
gone
eat,
bad.
he also made her eat.
Oh, yeah.
It's because she was he was trying to be nice and clean her up, and she's rebelling, and then he throws like the towel back at her.
Yeah. What was a good line?
Sometimes she's a nice little slap.
He tells you that she's the only Trojan that doesn't have to be afraid of him.
That's true.
He's
Achilles
saving.
nice little thickness. Yeah. Yeah.
She ain't thick. She just doughy.
I mean, I think Rose Byrne is beautiful.
Just because I wouldn't kick a woman out of
The
bed is a good
problem
compliment.
is this is Hollywood, and she's in a movie with Helen.
Mm.
She needs to slow her roll. If this is like Rachel Weisz, okay,
Mhm.
I can understand. All right, that might change a man.
Well, Helen's already with Paris. Come on.
But Achilles is like, damn, Achilles, you actually had any pussy? What? This is the thing that changes your life?
Mm-hmm.
Generic bitch.
She's only at 46 right now.
Oh, wow.
Is that her waistline?
She definitely slimmed down.
Yeah, it's definitely the carbs, Waylon.
Oh, she's married to Bobby Cannavale. Oh, okay.
She was good in Neighbors.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what else was she in?
Nothing.
Insidious
Neighbors.
Neighbors,
Oh,
yeah.
that's right. With
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
Seth
man,
Rogen.
just killing it. Yeah, I can tell.
Yeah.
Take
she's
your
doing
mid ass
it.
on down the road. Go do
No.
some B movies.
She was really good in Sunshine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like Sunshine.
That's right. She was in X-Men Apocalypse. So shot.
Mm-hmm.
That works well.
She was in one of another favorite movie that Goodwin likes, 28 Weeks Later.
Ooh,
Oh,
yeah.
There you
Jesus.
go.
Oh
He
God, she
always
was that
raves about
scientist.
that.
Yeah.
That insufferable
Mm.
science. She always plays insufferable. Maybe she's insufferable.
I mean, at the end of the day, she did get Achilles killed, technically speaking.
Yep.
Yes.
He had that forbidden fruit and was like, oh, yeah, let me get some of that.
Man,
And
after
I took
having
it there
her
and
and been like have to listen to her talk and shit, I'd be like, shoot me. Shoot me. Put a
What
big
was she in?
bullseye on my heel. Hope somebody shoot me.
Mm-hmm.
She was in Insidious, Get Into the Greek.
Also, Bridesmaids. Remember that?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh.
She was Moira McTaggart in X-Men First Class. Why don't
Yeah.
I remember that?
Yes. Yeah, she was.
I haven't seen the movie in a while, so it's probably why.
She had the
It's
accent.
been a hot minute.
I never saw Neighbors 2.
Yeah, this is I don't like this I don't like this because this character and this whole relationship is like an additional thing. I don't like any of it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like
It's
it's
just
crap.
it's a weak character.
It's okay. We're trying to get the broad audience. Maybe this will be a date movie. We got to put some love shit in
It is,
here
Dylan.
because the women are going to bitch otherwise because it's just men fighting.
The one that I did like is she tells Achilles, where she's like, I thought you were a dumb brute, and like I can forgive a dumb brute, but she did appreciate Achilles had some more complexity to him.
I can't forgive a stupid royal.
Yeah, but at least she was like challenging Achilles, like the gods are envious of us because we're more.
Yeah, again, Achilles showing he's far more intelligent than she is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And one second, guys, I'll be right back. Hold on.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Finally, he's gone. God damn. Wait.
Thank God. Jeez.
Yeah,
I thought he'd
that's
never
all.
leave.
Yeah.
I hope
Now we
he's
can
on mute when he
really
comes
talk.
back.
Oh my goodness.
Blue, I don't know why we keep inviting him to the show.
I have no idea. Because
We gotta do something about
Who
it.
runs this
Yeah,
anyway?
we need to stop sending him the link.
it was me and Jay talking about Odyssey on Friday night, me drunk. So much more entertaining.
Oh, I just got done speaking for like 2.5, 3 hours on that shit. Then I get done and look at my DMs. Dude, I gotta talk about this film. All right, I'll do it.
I could probably drive home.
2.5 hours later, shit.
What, Odyssey?
Yes.
Because I see this
I'm
problem.
talking about that shit for like 6 hours.
I finished this entire
Oh
vlog
my
in a
god.
theater, and I'm like, I didn't bring enough. I'm like an hour in. I'm like, is Mears? How bad's this armor look? Am I drunk? Like, oh no, it is the movie. Right?
No, I was looking at current day Rose Byrne, and I'm like, I mean, I don't know. You'd have to have an acquired taste, I suppose.
Mm.
Which, we'd like to do research here sometimes.
Yeah.
But Jay, the original Odyssey. I mean, how much does this character play a role?
I think
Not much.
she like
Yeah.
if she exists, she's like killed in the temple or something like that. But,
Okay.
Yeah. It's a blip.
yeah, again, it's Achilles and Patroclus.
Yeah.
Patroclus is most beloved of Achilles.
That's why we said the movie has flaws.
Yeah, the women aren't doing too well in this movie.
No one's calling Troy a masterpiece.
I mean,
Thoughts?
yeah, she's pretty. I think she's pretty.
Who the fuck is that?
That's her.
That's
The hell it is.
current day.
That's Rose.
How the hell she
yeah.
look better now
It's all about the lighting.
than she did when she was young?
Well,
She had all that healthy weight on her.
Mm-hmm.
so she lost that baby weight.
Yeah.
Ozempic.
I
Well,
mean,
how old was she in Troy?
Well, right now
she
she's
was
40,
born. She was born in '79.
no, she's 46 right now. So this was what,
Mhm.
22 years ago?
Yeah.
79. So she was what, 25 for
Mhm.
Troy?
Mm-hmm.
Man, you ain't got no baby weight when you're 25. You just fat.
She didn't care.
I
She's
tell
like, I'm in my
myself.
20s. You know.
I'm on my 40s. Got my baby weight.
I mean, she definitely slimmed down though.
Yeah.
Like, you know, here's a more.
She's Australian, so
Mm-hmm.
She looks like Timu Winona Ryder.
no, I can't unsee it.
This is the Winona
Oh,
Ryder
wow.
we have at home.
Oh Christ! Son of a bitch.
Mom, I want Winona Ryder. We have Winona Ryder at home. This is it.
This is it.
Now I don't know. I don't know if
Mm.
Niad is still listening or how he feels about the fellow Australian,
Mhm.
but I'd be curious
Yeah.
what his thoughts are.
I think it depends on what side of the emu war she's on.
That's true.
She's a collaborator, I could tell.
Yeah, I think it's the current day. But yeah, no, I agree. Like black and white definitely does.
She ain't got no tits.
I mean,
I think
she
she
don't-
did in the movie. It's because she had some weight to her. That's why.
Weight on her, yeah.
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 Enhance.
Zoom enhanced.
I mean, yeah, no, she's no Winona Ryder. You know.
No.
Obviously not. That's more like Paige.
And Jay was mentioning Niat and Dark Knight, and she's no Maggie Gyllenhaal, but
Lord Jesus help us all.
I don't want to vomit on screen.
When your brother is prettier than you are, get the fuck out of here.
it's so true.
Broke ass.
Jake got all the good looking genes.
Douche.
Yeah. Oh, you are beautiful.
And you are beautiful. That's why they gave him the Oscar.
What was left out was he said Jake.
Yeah, exactly.
That they cut. No one cut that out. Well, you are beautiful, Jake.
This is why Bruce quit being Batman for 8 years.
Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember Free Winona. Yeah.
Yeah. Kojo, get out. Just play the clip. Play the clip.
Which one?
My
No, it's probably.
Oh.
Bites every day. No, it's probably the titties. Now you're a mile. Oh my, oh my, oh my.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah.
Got
That
him.
ain't no probably.
Jack in a dress would have been more convincing than Maggie.
That's true.
I mean, she's not wrong.
That's true.
I seen Prince of Persia. He's got a good pecs.
Blues, we were watching Prince of Persia, and you are beautiful.
I like the Prince of Persia movie. It's stupid, but
It's I would watch that since it came out on honestly the Blue. It's
it's
been
like
a
you
while.
see how much he put on so much muscle for that film.
I do remember that. I remember he
It's
got
so
super
shitty.
built.
It's so shitty too.
Yeah, it's not, you know what? That might be better than the Odyssey still. Suffice to say. Yeah, I do think who said it earlier? It might have been Rose that said it about Andromache is definitely the better woman.
Oh hell yeah! I mean, Andromache is the only woman we're talking about in this thing. That's for actual virtues.
Yeah. I didn't build a character sheet for her. But we can talk about it real quick.
I mean, again, Andromache isn't given much of a character.
She doesn't have a lot of time, but
Yeah.
I think for the scenes that are important too with her is that she's trying to convince Hector not to go. Which I don't think it's one of those situations where like she's trying to take away his, and make him be less of a man or anything like that. And like, but I think she's just concerned for her family, being a mother, being a wife at that point. I don't think it's, like she's trying to emasculate him or anything of that, like to that degree.
There's a reason that Hector trusts her.
Right.
It goes as, look, something happens to me. You get the hell out of here. And this is the way, and here you go. And she's like, hold up. What do you mean? And it's like, nah, I ain't got time for that shit. This is how it rolls. And I think she recognizes, okay, this is a possibility. And happy about it. But even the like the joking about the the women will be, the girls will be chasing him. Oh yeah, just like his father, and he goes, no, he's much better looking than I was. And that kind of moment of tenderness, but I mean, she understands what's at stake. She ain't started any fucking war. She ain't for the streets, right? Again, of the women that are in this, she is the most virtuous woman.
Yeah, I agree. I think she definitely has some finer
Exactly.
points.
See, Rose over here calling you out.
I think I wanted to get to her, and I just didn't have time. I have notes for her.
Well, you should have skipped this bitch.
I have notes for her. I have notes for her. Like, okay, she's the loyal wife and the mother. Like she has, like, her traits are loyalty, love. She has obviously devotion, but she does have fear, and she does have some wisdom to her. And I do think that she reveals like the cost, the family cost of Hector's duty, right? And I think through her, Hector is not just a great warrior or prince, but he's a great husband and father, and because of his courage, that it becomes meaningful to her because he has everything to lose, and obviously he's again, like, he's trusting her, and I think she understands the cost of what Hector has to do, and that if Hector fails, then their child will suffer, which is also why he wants him to leave.
Yes.
And get out. So like, and so he's still looking out for both his son and his wife. But
I also think that you see with Andromache, much like you see with Penelope with Odysseus, there's a reason that you get these kinds of men, and it's because they have women that are worth stepping up your game for. Right?
Yeah, for sure.
If you got Helen, she for the streets, and Paris is just going to be a bitch maid for the rest of his life because she's not going to enable the best in him.
Yeah.
Andromache does enable the best in Hector.
Yeah.
Yes.
Would have stayed all the way to the end if not for Hector telling her to leave.
Yeah. Well, and again, but he's like, look, take our son and save him. Because this is the most valuable thing in Hector's life now.
Yeah.
Right. He understands what it is, and he trusts his wife to take care of that shit. Helen be throwing that bitch off the fucking wall and be like, come get some, guys.
Yeah. I mean, she's obviously, fairly beautiful too.
Andromache a bit severe. She
get the darker look to her.
She's certainly got a more manly face than Orlando does.
But yeah, I do think too, because of the fall, like she's the legacy, and she's part of that survival from Hector, from Hector's family. Like she lives on for Hector's legacy, and at least can help raise their son and build upon and teach. It's kind of like telling her son or their son the stories of his father, right? So, I think that the best, or one of the best takeaways from her character is that she makes Hector's honor more powerful because she reminds us as viewers that like his duty isn't abstract. It's the cost of his duty, the that the other people, his people that he serves, is what's honorable, and like how a woman like Andromache can love a man like that, but how we can respect Hector, but also I think we respect Andromache as well because um, of her loyalty and understanding for Hector, and listening. It's not like she's like, no, I'm going to stay here and I'm not going to leave your side and do something and then stupid, and then you die in the process. That means he dies in vain. Like, you know, he has failed at that point because now you and his son have or their son have died. So it's like, you know, at least she listens. Look, you know, I gotta give her props. She's a woman that listens. Not every woman listens. Sorry, I love it, but
It's true.
Hmm?
it's true.
Yeah.
Also, not every woman listens. So she did listen to her man. She heeded his advice.
Yes, she
Oh, yeah.
did.
Right. Yeah. In this version, she raises his son. Yeah. Obviously, not talking about the actual
Yeah.
poem context, but in the
Yeah.
movie, yeah.
Hmm.
But yeah, I didn't mean to leave her out or anything like that. But right, she is a partner. She is listen. She's the type of woman you marry, right? Because she's in this together. She's definitely that type of character where this is a 50-50, you know, both ways type of relationship where we have to do what's best for the family. He has to fight. He has duty and honor to and to serve the people as a prince as well, and she has to carry his legacy and live on and live
Hmm.
and not disagree with him and not rebel against her husband. That's that's some shit like, you know, that Helen would do or whatever, but or Briseis, but you know, and yeah, she ain't a booty call. She's the type you wife up, and so
Yeah.
you know, Hector chose well for that degree. And I just realized that she's apparently bisexual in real life. Not that it really matters with the movie, but I didn't know that.
Yeah. Huh?
Did not know that. So, it's one thing I'm glad David Benioff changed. Which one thing? Benioff, is it? Oh yeah, I'm thinking, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Fucking
you didn't
Jones.
Benioff wrote this.
Huh?
You didn't realize
I forgot
Benioff
he
wrote
did.
this?
I forgot.
Oh
that.
wow.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But then it just made me think of Game of Thrones, and I got upset all of a sudden.
Yes, exactly.
Oh man,
You
that
know,
is a
this is
disappointment.
what happens when you give him a complete work that he can actually work with.
Yeah, that's true.
George,
Mhm.
leave him to his own
Oh,
devices.
George.
Shit goes sideways in a hurry.
Yeah. Well, and I think and like this is one of those things where like I'm okay with that being changed for the sake of the film, but obviously it's like it's fine for the ending, and I don't know if we needed to see.
Show us.
What? Oh, so you're saying like that Benioff should have showed us?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, listen, I think maybe for the context or maybe the comparison, knowing how much more violent this director's cut version is,
Yeah.
maybe that would have been fine. You know, I mean,
The thing is, people have been walking out of this going, "Fuck this movie. This is some depressing shit."
I know. I mean, like,
And women would be looking at their men with the slant eye when you're like, "Hey, I'm gonna go see Troy." I don't think so.
Why?
Yeah.
I didn't in that kind of depression.
Yeah. Why are you going to go see Troy?
I mean, it's the same reason that they bring in Briseis into it is, all right, we got women to please, so let's give them what they want. We're gonna have a love story, and at least, you know, the good people survive. Look at that. Isn't that a happy ending ish?
Yeah.
And jokes on Achilles. She actually likes being tied up.
Yeah.
Like, wait till I put a knife to your throat later.
Yeah.
Actually, they tied her up
Ooh.
because she's eating all the food, and it was like, okay, we got to feed an army here.
You're adding a little bit too much weight to yourself.
Yeah,
Keep your hands off the rolls.
yeah. We've got 40,000 men to feed, not just you.
Yeah.
You'll be eating 40,000 grams worth of food now.
They're
Now I
rolling her
saved.
down the hill to bust the walls of Troy.
Now I saved this character for last for a certain reason.
Okay.
Oh shit!
The other Chad.
Ah, yes, Sean Beam.
Yes, the man who lives. The man who is better written in this movie.
I like this is one of the things. I mean, like this is a mid movie, but I mean, there were performances that I was like, okay, it's cool, and there were some characterizations, but I thought this was a great portrayal of Odysseus, and Sean Bean understands the assignment and is more than capable of delivering on it.
Yes. Yep. Which, you know, I really haven't seen honestly anyone in the last 4 to 5 days make any sort of comparison between Matt Damon and Sean Bean portraying Odysseus.
Dude, I was bringing that shit up as soon as I saw. I'm sorry, who are they playing Odysseus? Nah, because Matt Damon can't look smart because he's not. Right?
Yeah.
Sean Bean, you just see that kind of that twinkle in his eye, the clever move. Again, my man just takes his hand, rubs his beard, and it was like, all right, well, that fight's over.
Mm-hmm.
And he kicked the shit out of Matt.
Oh, I just had the part here. Hang on. Yeah, because it's like it's just the way he's so clever talking to Patroclus and Achilles here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. I'm just trying to find the right spot.
Yeah, Gord's right. Even in Good Will Hunting, Matt doesn't look smart. The script is just telling me. And
Yeah.
Ford v Ferrari is the best Matt Damon performance.
Well, I think the best acting in Good Will Hunting is from Robin Williams, but
Yeah.
who carries Damon for sure.
And I don't want to hear a goddamn thing about anybody going, Demotion, fuck off.
I like potatoes.
Raised in human shit.
Night, Rio.
Kind of like a Nolan script.
Night night.
Later, Rio.
I'm going to science the shit out of this.
I'm going to science in shit.
I'm going to shit in science. Bale would have been so much better in what?
Oh,
As
no,
Martian?
Odysseus.
Or as Odysseus?
Oh yeah.
maybe. Huh?
Nolan's, yeah.
That would have been too comical if he actually was playing somehow played like Agamemnon with that helmet.
Odysseus.
Yeah. Odysseus, you.
Like, Agamemnon, do you need another drink of the blood to kind of clear your throat or something?
Yeah, just like, what's wrong with your throat, Agamemnon?
She stabbed me in the throat.
For
Still
sure.
find him yelling at the light assistant.
Yeah.
The best.
You have to trash your lights.
Yeah.
Agamemnon, I'm trying to get home. I'm good for you.
Yeah,
Good for you. We trash your boat. I'll trash your boat. You're a nice guy. You're a nice guy, but you're a very unprofessional rower.
1,000 ships.
1,000 ships. Prince Hector's, he's
Dang, throwing that shade out already.
It's in like this scene. It's when Odysseus sits down and rubs his beard, and you're just like, sold. Let's go.
Yeah.
This is where he starts to be cunning, and his
My man
words are ever
undefeated.
so clever.
And again, he's upfront with it, with Achilles. Yeah, look, you do you. I got my tricks. You know this. I'm going to trick your ass anyway.
Mhm.
It's like one can't
Yeah.
simply conquer Troy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, right. But yeah, this is why I wanted to find that scene. This is like, I mean, honestly, his introduction is just like, oh, okay, I see you, Sean Bean. But then when he gets to this next part, you're like, nah, man, I'm sold.
Yeah.
Sean, this is a great portrayal of Odysseus because he does understand the assignment here. So
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'll keep
I love it.
the
It's
Fellowship
like,
of the Ring.
my wife would feel better if you came with us.
Yeah, he says
Odysseus, not above playing the, my wife. She's kind of worried about me.
That's what I'm saying, man. He's
Help
got-
my brother out. She's gonna be bitching the whole time.
Yeah.
listen. Odysseus got them strategic words to use, and he played that card. He goes, hold on, let me play the wife card. Hold on,
Exactly.
Here we
Exactly.
go.
He's like, I got a
Bring
full
out
deck,
the
maybe.
wine.
Let's just go.
Yeah. This isn't even my highest card, but I'm gonna play it right now because you're the best, man, and we could use you. So it's honestly it's great from just the strategizing of going, well, if he's not coming now, I'll just aim for his cousin.
I know
And
damn well. Then I'm going to put the pressure. The bug's going to be in the ear. You're going to be
Mhm.
all you're going to hear is nothing but that kid talking about going.
Exactly, Gore. Like
Yes.
if they were to made a sequel to this, man, it just because at that point we would have had something to like legitimately, we're using Troy now as a comparison to the Odyssey, and I know you could use the miniseries as well, but just think if we had something like Troy, but as the Odyssey, whatever they would have wanted to call it, the Fellowship of Odysseus. I don't, I'm kidding, but just for the sake of having that, and then comparing, well, here's what Wolfgang Peterson did with Benioff, and here's what Nolan did, and now you're having like a
With
tick for
Nolan.
tack, yeah. And I'm sorry if we're saying Troy is a mediocre film, well, we're saying that this film is better than the film we got from Nolan's Odyssey. If we actually had the same, same formula from this movie to the Odyssey with the people involved, I think we still would have had a better film.
Waylon, my dick can only get so hard. Stop.
What?
John Milius. But honestly, that's what we should have gotten. We should have gotten a drawn out miniseries, a limited miniseries on HBO. That's what we should have gotten.
With John Milius writing.
No.
Shit.
Yeah, why not?
But diamond cutter is what I'd be walking around with. I'd be like, I'm sorry, ladies. Kevlar pants can't keep
Ooh.
this thing hidden. It's
Ridley over no. You think Ridley? You think Ridley and what 2000 and what?
I mean,
yeah, like 8 would have been.
Waylon's right. I did watch Gladiator 2.
2000s.
Gladiator 2 is a fine film, right?
Well,
we'd
okay,
have gotten the Odyssey Prometheus. Oh shit, God.
Oh yeah, because wait, when did Prometheus come out? 2012, right?
It seemed like it was. Yeah,
It was 2012, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would have wanted Scott to touch the Odyssey.
I do want to see Odysseus fighting great white sharks with laser beams on their heads.
I think Ridley again with the studio going, here's your script.
True. Yeah. Someone else. Well, at that point, who's writing the script?
I mean, my kids at that age could have written a better script than Nolan did.
That's true.
We don't know what he was thinking, but apparently he wasn't thinking.
Nolan was thinking, I'm a good writer because people have patted him on the head and not told him the things he's shit at.
Yes.
Yeah.
And his wife is the producer. So no one can tell him the things he's shit at.
I pulled the clip, Nick, where I love Odysseus talking to Agamemnon. He's like, yeah, we're here for Menelaus' wife. Won't be needing her now.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Won't be needing her anymore.
My brother's blood still wets the sand, and you insult him.
It's no insult to say a dead man is dead.
I mean,
Exactly.
Yeah.
giving it to him.
I just love because again, you know, the whole oh, I'm honored. Odysseus is like, I'm just stating the facts, brother. This works. This is
That's what he says. It won't be needing her anymore.
yep.
Yeah, it's like-
Brother's blood still stays aside, and you insult him. It's no insult to say a dead man is dead.
yeah. Where's the lie? Tell me.
Yeah.
Yep.
Where's the lie, Agamemnon? Didn't think so.
I
Didn't
could have
think
mentioned
so.
he was a cuck, but I didn't.
Yeah. Right. Where was the other?
It's when he's there. He's sitting there with Achilles under the tree, and he does the beard rub.
I will find it.
Is it in the beginning?
Yeah, I think it's when he first shows up with Achilles and Patroclus.
Oh, on at Troy.
No,
Beforehand.
before they sail.
I
Look
mean
it up.
when he gets approached by them in the beginning.
Yeah, it's when
Uh,
Odysseus does the beard rub, and you're like,
when he
"Oh,
throws
man."
Yeah, because the first 10 minutes he kills the big guy, Nathan Jones.
Oh, you mean when the two guys approach him to get him to actually fight. Hang on, I literally just passed it here.
It's at least 15 minutes in.
Mhm.
What
Because
is
he
it?
also tells it because he
Yes.
also tells him that again my wife would be
It's past 20-minute mark.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's like when they go to Ithaca.
About 21 minutes in.
Yeah, hang on.
I found it.
This part, good one.
Brother, we were told King Odysseus is hid in the hills.
Odysseus. That old bastard drinks my wine and never pays.
Oh, getting some lag there.
Ought to respect your king.
You talking about this part here, like this scene?
yeah. There's a point where he rubs his
Yeah, I think
his beard.
Yeah, I think it's right after that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
because then he's like he tries to tear the clothes off my wife.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Oh.
yeah. The son of a thinking man. Yeah. Covets my wife. Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hang on.
Friend,
Respect him. I'd like to punch him in the face. He was pouring at my wife, trying to tear her clothes off.
That's
Actually,
right.
I think I found a neck right here. Okay.
Like, oh, okay.
I hope Agamemnon's generals are smarter than his emissaries.
You know, this isn't it. He's
Ooh.
talking. He's
I found-
talking to
I found
Achilles.
it. Right here. This part says, learn from kills, let's watch her here. Kings would kill for the honor.
Oh,
And-
okay. It was right
and
before.
Vince.
Oh, when he tells him to step aside.
There.
Right
that's
here,
We need to talk.
we need to talk.
Oh yeah, when he tells me, yeah, we got to step
Yep.
aside. Yeah.
Yeah, just like,
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
And it was like, all right, yep, declare the winner.
Talk.
Yeah,
Just a quick rub. Boop.
that's all you need.
Yep.
I said
Yeah.
too, it's right there. Like, we need to talk. It's like, are you here for Agamemnon's bidding? Like,
True. I mean, I like his. I said before. I think we said this before, but the little monologue he has at the very end, is pretty on point. Is it because like these names will never die? Basically, when he's
Yeah, again, it's talking about these heroes.
mm-hmm.
it's such good exchange too. He's like, the Trojans never insulted me; they insulted Greece. He's like, they insulted one Greek.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was like, damn, a man couldn't hold on to his wife. I was like, damn.
Yeah. Hang on, I forget where this is at, but
Doesn't fall
Well, you
like
also-
a winter wheat.
go ahead.
you also get that great dunk with Hector, where he's like, men died. Their wives will be well. Have your brother hang out with him. I heard he's pretty good with other men's wives.
Yeah. Oh, that's when Achilles says that. Yeah.
There's some great one-liners in this movie, though.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll give it. He lived throughout the whole movie, you know?
Well, and again,
True.
it's Odysseus, not look at my tricks, look at this and that, whatever. If they even speak about me, let them, say that I lived in the time of Hector, breaker of horses. Let them say that I lived in the time of Achilles.
I'd wait to kill Achilles too. He's like, psst.
Yeah.
He just dismisses him.
Yep. Achilles is him.
I mean, you got to be.
No one would have that kind of lingo in the his version.
Mm-hmm.
He is him. How many people has he killed? 6, 7, something like that. I don't know.
6, 7. Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah. Waylon.
As you should be.
Best live in the time of Achilles and sailing there with Odysseus.
Ain't no lie.
Don't want to go on that boat.
We lived in an age of bronze.
Of course.
We were the sea people all along. Alcohol. Let them say we lived at a time of trauma and therapy.
We lived in a time of regrets. Regrets.
Yeah, no regrets.
Yeah, many regrets.
and diversity too. Yeah.
And some opioids.
Love all those Canadians from India that speak with American accents.
No, he's a Greek from Ithaca. And the guy that's sitting there, you just see it on his face, like, I'm gonna need to see some ID.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, and didn't somebody say that I think it was Metatron said the guy that they came up to and they said we're Greeks from Ithaca, that guy is the only one that's actually speaking Greek.
Mm-hmm.
The villager.
Oh yeah. Wait, is that before he gets to Cersei?
Yeah.
Or no, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's when they land and the people are burning their village already.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Oh wow. And there's all the Greek representation you get. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah. They send an Indian guy and a black guy to tell him we're Greeks from Ithaca. Trust me, bro.
I believe it.
No Helen of Detroit for me.
Let them say I giggled when I saw someone run.
Ithaca, New York, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Blue might be able to be like, that's more accurate. Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, I think for Odysseus again, he's another Chad here. He definitely has some high ratings.
I love him because again, he's the clever guy. He doesn't have the fighting ability of Achilles. He doesn't have the political aspirations or wealth or political power of Agamemnon or whatever. But there's a reason they come looking for him.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yep. We know who we need.
I'd give him like an 8, 9, and an 8.
Yeah.
Where I would win.
Yeah. That's what I had. I was like, I think for affirmation it was definitely an 8. And obviously inspiration because the way he's able to persuade Achilles, but also counsel Achilles and counsel Agamemnon the entire time they're there. And even after Patroclus' death, and he's talking to Hector, and it's like, okay, we're calling it quits. It's like, yep, no, like, yeah, this is the time to we're gonna take a knee here and respect what just happened. We're everyone pack it up. Like I'm making the call. We're going back to our camp, and we're gonna let them go back behind their walls.
I mean, the thing is, Odysseus is like, you damn right, I'm going to take a break and I'm going to go back. I'm going to tell Achilles the fuck
I'm
happened.
like, because
you just kicked your own ass.
There's another strategy that I know what's about to happen here, and that is the lion is about to come thrashing out of his den, and which again is a bit of a strategy there. But
again, he's not stupid. He understands the thing. But again, it's Agamemnon that voices it.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, I was trying to think of the. There's the moment too. I might be halfway through the movie, but they're already at the beaches of Troy, and he's sitting in the room with Agamemnon, and that's when Achilles. I think it's right after they've taken Briseis, and he almost gets a little riled up. Achilles does, but Odysseus says something to Achilles about like the politics, because Agamemnon's like, all right, everyone leave, and it's just Agamemnon and Achilles at that point. But he says something like clever or slick to Achilles.
Again, he's diffusing. Right. He's like, okay, I'm looking to misdirect. I'm looking to, play this up because I'm having to deal with all of these giant ass egos and I'm just being clever. This is my superpower.
Yeah.
And it's a hell of a superpower.
See if I can, I think I might have found it. But yeah, I think like 898 is a solid rating for sure.
Yeah, he says to him, he's like,
898.
Warriors, young men dying and old men talking.
Yep.
Even like
this, and he like reminds him, you know this.
And then he says, ignore the politics.
Yep.
Because that's why Achilles is pissed off because everyone's praising Agamemnon as being the one who won the beach and the one who sacked Troy, and like, wait, what? It was the Myrmidon dickhead.
Yep.
And again, it's the everybody who's on that beach knows.
Yeah.
These are just old men flapping their gums at each other.
Yep. Agamemnon's ass was sitting in that little throne in his boat.
Love Achilles. He's like, apparently you won some great victory.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, perhaps you didn't notice, but the funny part, Agamemnon is not wrong. He's like, perhaps you didn't notice, but like the history books are gonna remember me, not you. Like, what? Like,
yeah.
Because he does tell Achilles, he's like, history remembers warlords and kings, not soldiers. But at that point, he's not wrong.
I mean,
again, it's understand who you have, that Achilles is something a bit different.
And plus, we don't have a body part named after Agamemnon, much like we do Achilles. So
it's just
a better picture. Good thing you guys aren't talking about my Agamemnon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Now, Testicles, on the other hand,
much better.
He's like kings do not kneel to Achilles. Kings do not pay homage to Achilles. They're all paying homage to me. Like,
yeah. The funny thing is, like, I mean, again, in the Iliad, Agamemnon doesn't, because he's got the greed going a bit, and he's a bit miffed at Achilles. Achilles throws a snit because he doesn't believe that Agamemnon is sharing fairly with him, so he just sits shit out. All right, well, let's see how that works for you. And eventually they have to come back and go, Achilles, we sure would like some help now, please.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It says tomorrow. He's like, I will, knock down the gates of Troy. He's like, I'll carve Agamemnon into the stone. But like, it's also his hubris. Like, no, dude. The thing is, you aren't the one fighting. But like, that's the king mentality he has.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this part here, just the look on, just the look he gives Odysseus, that is, to Achilles, is hilarious.
Neleus had this urn made to commemorate his victory at Briseis. I present it to you in honor of an even more memorable victory.
My man rubbing his beard again.
He's laughing because, like, yeah, it's like, well, Agamemnon, you did all the work. You won the day.
This guy's
Yeah.
oh shit, man. Like, holy crap, these guys are sucking up to his ass. Like, this is insane.
Well, but again,
Mhm.
he knows Achilles is next to him.
Mhm.
So he's doing that on purpose. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, look,
Oh, no, for
Odysseus
sure.
is a king himself. He knows the dance. He would have sat there and looked straight faced the whole time. But he's got Achilles over here, and he knows this is grinding on Achilles.
Yeah.
And because of how he views the world or whatever. So he's like, I can do this. Yeah, it's fine. It's, give you a little wink. I got your back, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I'm definitely not going to trick you.
What a good guy. What a great
Yes.
portrayal.
Yeah.
Better portrayal. But what about our overall masculine rating for Troy? Love it. What would you give this movie?
7.5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Blue, what about you?
Masculine for Troy.
No.
Yeah, I'll go with an 8.
8. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Good one. What about you, sir?
Yeah, I'm probably between an 8 and an 8.5 because I mean I have Hector who is kind of the paragon of duty and the correct things to do, and he has he's doing right by family and his people. He also has the sense of honor. You have Achilles, who is at least giving voice to the motivations behind so much of what's going on. And I think his discussion about the idea of immortality and the idea that the gods envious. He kind of brings into clarity in a way that few films do. That because we're mortal, that's why everything in every moment that we have is precious. As he tells her, he's like, "You'll never be more beautiful than you are." I'm sorry, he was wrong because he wasn't able to see the pictures when she was 40. But he's he's going to humor her.
Yeah.
But it's true, that these moments, they everything. If you're a god and you live forever, there's no value to things. You're essentially like bored most of the time, right? You're just trying to amuse yourself in whatever way you can, because anything of value has scarcity, and if life is valuable, it's because it has an end, because we only have a certain amount of time on the planet, and we don't know when that time will expire. And so it's revel in the day. The funny thing is that Achilles saying this in this movie kind of presages what will actually be said in the Odyssey, the real Odyssey, not Nolan's dog shit.
Right.
Where Achilles, in speaking to Odysseus, says that, yeah, I realize now that all of the the fame and that immortality of my name and all that, I trade it all for another day of life, right? That life is so much more precious than simply being a shade, in Hades. And I think you have great dialogue that isn't just trying to deal with what's in the moment, but there's a certain awareness to the work that you're paying homage to. And so the idea of Priam coming in and begging for his son's body so that he can and again he says, I loved him from the moment he took his first breath, and I loved him when he took his last breath, and now let me do these things, right? And if you're a parent, you're just like, yep,
Well,
Nailed it, and nailed it in 2 fucking lines.
watching NJ when he said, he's like, I loved him from the moment he opened his eyes.
Yes.
I was like, oh, that got me.
To the time you closed them.
Because first time I watched this film, I wasn't a dad.
Yeah.
And boy,
Wow.
now being a father, like,
Yeah. I mean, it hits much
That's
different.
like a knife.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and but that he's willing to suffer any indignity to himself to get his son's body back, so
Right.
that he can say the prayers and
Yep.
wash his body
Yep.
and put the coins on his eyes.
Yeah,
For the
and the
boatman.
risk. There's a risk that he might not come back alive.
Yeah. Again,
He's-
I mean, he humiliate himself and or die, and he's
Yep.
like, dude, I've already died.
Mm-hmm.
I just
Yep.
saw my son killed in front of me.
Yeah.
Who died inside.
on top of
But-
it, being a religious man, like remember the 2 coins for the boatman was huge.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
You know?
he won't be carried across.
Yep. Which would even be worse. It
Yeah.
would just be an extra layer of like dying inside. Like I know I watched my son die, but knowing that if I don't get his body back, then because of my faith, he won't go, the boatman won't carry him across the
Yeah,
the
and
river
I won't
Styx.
see him when I go.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
forever eternal separation.
Yep. You know that there are things larger than ourselves,
Mm-hmm.
and you see that represented in multiple characters in multiple ways. And again, this is a I've said it again, I will say it 1,000 more times. This is a mediocre movie. I mean, I might give it a 6,
Right.
right, as a movie. And the fact that this movie, and I know I don't change my ratings because I've been fed slop for 20 fucking years. The standard is the standard, right? This was mediocre when it came out. It's mediocre now, but there are great things within it.
Yeah.
And again, the thematic elements and the dialogue and things like that show more understanding of greater themes of humanity, of the kind of epic ideas that Homer was addressing. And there's a reason that these works lasted for 2,800 years. Don't know if they'll keep lasting if we keep putting retards in charge of making adaptations of them, but we'll see. And this thing just stomps all over what we just recently got. And so, yeah, I think this is between an 8 and 8.5 masculinity wise, because there's just so many good aspects of it, and there's a philosophical view to it.
Yeah. No, that's true, and it's kind of where I was at. Like I was like, this is at least a solid 8 to me because aside from Briseis and Helen and obviously Helen and Paris being the 2 people solely responsible for everything, at least with the other women involved, for Andromache, she's a good partner, a good wife and mother. So she actually has some good feminine qualities to Hector, but also to the story and the movie. But yeah, when you look at the comparisons and the contrast between these characters, like when you have Hector and Achilles, you have Priam and Agamemnon, right? Like you even have the contrast with brothers, from the eyes of Priam, how Hector is the favored son, and how his death has such an effect on Priam, his father, whereas I don't think it would have been the same. I'm sorry if Paris would have died out in front from Menelaus' sword. Yes, I'm sure it would have been a little sad, but I don't think it would have been this sad. To the part of like it took going into enemy camp, going and sneaking into Achilles' own tent, kissing his hands and feet, which no one had thought would ever have been done before. But he goes to that length, which again speaks a lot to Priam's character. Just as we were saying before, But I also think too, because of Odysseus, and the role that he plays in this, and how his wisdom, his strategy, his words, even just the way he's able to counsel and speak to Agamemnon and the other men, but more so Achilles as well, versus like this reckless pride that just exists there. And we also obviously know how Achilles is in it for glory, in his pride, and how he has rage and hunger for just having his name, being remembered, versus having a legacy, which is what Hector wanted. Right? It's like if there's the character you want to be more like, it is absolutely Hector, or Odysseus, or Priam to that point. Not saying
Mm-hmm.
you would want to be a king, but just again the qualities that they have, definitely carry a lot. And again, Achilles isn't a complete failure, but he's different. He's quite opposite in the affirmation category as we ranked versus Hector as an ideal. So, but you want to have that duty. You want to have the honor, the father, the fatherhood, the legacy, the courage that Hector has, knowing that he's going to die. And again, like I think because Hector is so good in the stories that you hear, even Odysseus says in the beginning to Patroclus and to Achilles, like some say he's better than any Greek that's ever lived too. And obviously those are words to kind of, lure Achilles into going like, this guy's isn't better than me. Which again, to go to the gates and call out someone's name and to challenge them like that. But I think, as we were saying earlier, oh yeah, these moves that I'm using that have worked before on numerous opponents before me aren't working against this guy. I've got to pull some moves I've never used before, or actually fight better. I have to push myself to beat this guy, because he did swipe close at me. He almost got me. That same move where he kind of came across his neck, it cut Patroclus's throat. So I would say, for the sake of the battle, and the courage that Hector had to put forth to try and beat the best. He's already seen Achilles in the beginning of the battle on the beach, and even though Achilles was like, "There's no point in fighting you now. If I killed you here in this room, no one would see it happen." But who knows? Maybe if death wasn't a thing and this was a video game, maybe Hector would win a fight or two. Maybe he might lose 9 times out of 10, but that one time would be enough for him. But it's obviously it's a video game stance. But I mean, just again, getting back to the point, I think there's a lot of things this movie does right on the masculinity scale. Movie itself, not so much. Right? I agree. This is like, it is a mid movie, but somehow it's still better than Nolan's Odyssey.
Nick, one thing, like to what Jay was saying in chat to guys like Ryo and anybody else, Kojo, is like, these films back 20 years ago, they may not be the best films. We recognize that. No one's calling this film a fucking masterpiece. No one's calling it 10 out of 10. But boy, even a flawed, mediocre film by Wolfgang Petersen, there's a sense of like heart. There's a sense of we cared. You know what? I will take a mid film versus, like, say, 2026 for a director who's just sniffing his own fucking farts and like, I have to like get an Oscar for my writing skills. His own kid's like, Dad, you never got an Oscar for writing. Like
so don't buy that shit. No, there's a reason that Nolan said that shit. It's because he's trolling for an Oscar for writing, because he wants to be affirmed that he's a genius auteur, and all of these people have gassed up this midwit. But I think the thing about I'll point to Peterson is he didn't write this.
Yeah,
he just made it, and what he made, his contribution was fantastic.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like some of the films 20, 30, 40 years ago, they weren't the best films, but even like they're flawed, but like there's a sense of like we cared at least. Versus now it's like we don't give a shit. We want
their flaws are minor.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, or again, I'm gonna do a movie. inspired, but by the way, this would have been a studio movie, not. This isn't Peterson having carte blanche to do everything he wants on this, but we're going to do, kind of an inspired by the Iliad, and we're going to hand it off to this script writer that we think is the new hotness that's coming up or something. Okay, and you get it, and what Peterson does is go, okay, I'm going to make it epic. I'm gonna actually put in the work to do. I don't want to hear another goddamn thing about Nolan and his fantastic directorial skills and his cinematography and all that. He's always been mid. Right. Wolfgang Peterson on a mediocre film of his is kicking him right in the balls. And again, if you want to step up, Das Boot is here waiting for you.
Mm-hmm. I agree with you, Goodwin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For a while, I did believe into the Nolan hype because there's a good amount of movies I've enjoyed from him, but I don't know, they're like speckles compared to this.
Yep.
Yeah, it is interesting about some of his movies, and I think maybe even too after we discussed, well, I wasn't there to just recently discuss Batman Begins, but just going back and watching The Dark Knight on Niat's channel on Film Comics Explained, and just talking about that direction, in the way it's written, and
well, his brother had to come in to actually fix dialogue for Dark Knight. Batman Begins is Nolan dialogue. Isn't that delicious?
I am curious. Does Nick feel fear?
Do I feel fear?
Fear? Is that some sort of theme? That's fear? Have I mentioned fear in the last 5 lines? I don't know. It's some Nolan writing.
Fear. It's all about fear. Scarecrow.
Fear.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's hard to really even give a shit about the awards anymore. Like, I mean, especially because now it's become such a checklist. And
the big thing is it matters to them.
Well,
That's why Nolan put that shit out there.
Well, that's what I was saying before we went live, Nick, for Moxie or Lovett joined is like, the fact that Return of the King won 11 Oscars, and in 2026, Return of the King couldn't win a single Oscar nowadays. So fuck the awards.
To be fair, Return of the King won all the Oscars because they didn't give it to the other movies.
Because they which I remember thinking back then. I was like, wait, why is the Fellowship of the Ring getting snubbed? Why is the Two Towers getting snubbed on this? Because they decided, there's a third movie. We'll just give it all to them. And I'm like,
give it all to that one.
So then
wait till it's over.
Yeah. And I'm like, wait, so you're saying that, and I don't remember what Fellowship and Two Towers, I think they still got some nominations, but they didn't win when they should have won. Yeah. Right? Like that trilogy should have easily had 30 combined awards. Maybe 25, maybe at least 20. Maybe I was exaggerating on the 30 part, but I mean, Return of the King got what, 11 or 12?
11, yeah.
So at that point, you could have given at least. I'm gonna have to go back and check the nominations for Fellowship and Two Towers, but at that point, all three combined, you could have been like, this trilogy has the most Oscars than any other combined IP, right? But they don't want to do that because they want to pick and choose, and then when they decide for themselves, like, we're going to give it to this
was mainstream. We don't want to give mainstream stuff,
right? We want to be fair to all the other movies. It's like, no. I thought we were going by what's the best.
We ain't been doing that for a good long time,
right? And that's when I first caught wind of it, and I'm like, I'm just a teenager at that point, and I'm like, what is this? And then
I had to sit and watch Chariots of Fire, get it over Raiders of the Lost Ark in 81. Fuck out of here.
Yeah. Well, name attached could be a thing or two, right?
I don't know. It was art film.
Yeah.
Kramer versus Kramer wins all the awards. I saw that turd. They should have gave me an award for watching it.
For sitting through it, you get an award. Participation trophy.
Pre-made service anyway.
Well, I just even mentioned, you mentioned Return of the King, Blue, and just I was going to say two things. When I looked at the rating for Troy, Because that was one of the things that I've had to make some arguments about on X, because people. I had a whole conversation going on X with someone because of a whole verified user bullshit on fucking Rotten Tomatoes. And I'm like, buddy, that doesn't mean a fucking thing.
I don't care
Okay.
how many people said it was a D.
And
because that's what the
IMDb
metric is. That measurement is, what's the percentage of reviewers that gave it a D?
Mm-hmm. And just again, for Troy's sake, I was just seeing, okay, IMDb is a 7 out of 3 or 7.3 out of 10. It is, again, Rotten Tomatoes is what everyone wants to fucking compare. Rotten Tomatoes.
Yeah,
critics
so
give Troy a
off-base.
53%, but users give it a 74%.
Yeah, there you go.
Mm.
It's always
Interesting.
between the lines.
Interesting, but that was
it ain't with the Odyssey,
right? And then one of the most egregious things I've seen recently too, when you just mentioned it, Chris, because when I was looking at the thing for Troy here, these bastards want to go ahead and say that this movie's better than Return of the King.
What?
Get the fuck out of here! If I could kick you out of the United States, I would. Deport your ass.
It's better than Predator.
No.
Oh, I don't like. I saw someone be like, "Oh, well, it's like Dune 3 wouldn't even compare to the Odyssey," and I'm like, "That's
Better
what we're
than
comparing it
Dances
to."
with the Wolves.
Yeah, again, what short bus standards are we using now? But the again, it's I mean, I love the people. It's the best movie I ever saw, and it was like, is this your first movie?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Are you new to cinema, my guy? Like, there's been some. I've seen Gord make some posts, and I've seen some funny responses on Gord's posts too. Scripting down, I've got about 2 dozen movies that rate low on Rotten Tomatoes and Nolan's Odyssey, and it's utterly insane. Yeah, dude, it is. It's like I don't, and I put a poll out, right? I just I let the poll run for like 24 hours of like which movie is getting more glazed, Superman 2025 from James Gunn or this, and this won by like 83%. And it had like 70 people vote on it, but like, it's just like, yeah, like this is what happens when we become, oh, look, if I somehow attach myself to a person that everybody agrees is genius, then somehow that raises my IQ. All right. Well, first of all, are they a genius? No. Second of all, does it raise your IQ? No. It lowers yours. I mean, don't outsource your thinking or your clout or your credibility or anything else to someone else.
I covered this with Jay last week on my channel, where like there's like people are crossing state lines to go see the
they better check their
Odyssey,
probation officer first.
And like in like the IMAX are sold out for 3 weeks in a row, and I'm like, really? Like, wow, but it's
this Goodwin and Blue, you might find this quite interesting. So I was making a point because like I was debating some friends about this because they, were like, oh, this is Odyssey is an 8.5 or like giving it a 9 out of 10, and I'm like, guys, it's not that good. Like,
let's play a game of better than.
Right, and I'm like, well, what's not good about it? And so I'm listing the points. Like, well, you didn't even see it in the movie theater, and I'm like, because I didn't need to. And I'm like, I didn't want to spend the $20 to go see it. And on top of that, because of what I did see, I'm kind of glad I didn't. I don't have it's like saying, well, if I had a pass to go see it, that's fine, right? Like, again, which was my point. If I have an AMC pass, which I have, but I didn't use it because I didn't want to just go to the theater and see it there. But there again, AMC Pass is not linked to Fandango, which does not link to Rotten Tomatoes, which therefore does not mean I have a verified user subscription.
I saw Terminator on VHS.
Oh,
and somehow it was a good movie on VHS. Fuck you.
Yeah, but that's the argument. You didn't see it in the movie theater.
I didn't see it while getting a blowjob either. That doesn't mean that somehow the point is irrelevant. Man, ain't nobody able to get an erection watching that movie. Stop it.
No.
Yeah.
But And obviously I'm obviously making points of just the critical remarks. Much like both Nerdrotic and Drinker mentioned when they're on Piers Morgan, right? Like we keep allowing these errors make their way into film, and then it becomes more repetitious and it becomes more acceptable, and we allow it more without pressing back and saying this is not how it should be, because then the double standard kicks in, and then I start calling people hypocrites, because it's like saying you don't mind these being swapped out, you don't mind the story being swapped out and changed, right?
No.
But what about Black Snape?
Yeah.
Oh, that pissed you off, huh? That's called being a fucking hypocrite.
Well, again, where's the white guy playing Black Panther?
That's what I said. I was like, cool. Now let's cast Ryan Gosling as a Barack Obama biopic or Ryan Gosling as Black Panther. Why not?
Yeah.
Guess what? There are white Panthers.
It don't
The fucking
matter.
Florida Panthers hockey team is not a Black Panther. It's a white Panther. So cast that motherfucker as Black Panther and Wakanda 3. There you go. But they won't do that because Ryan Coogler won't dare cast a white guy as a main character in his fucking
Well,
film.
not only that, but they treat Wakanda, a totally made up shit thing from a few years ago, with more reverence than they do 2,800-year-old epic poems that are based on actual things that happened.
Yep.
Well,
That has some sort of historical relevance. Yeah.
That are foundational. Well, okay, so there's a reason
Well,
that they
to
tear
the
down the
location.
things that are
Yeah,
foundational
yeah.
to Western civilization because they hate it.
When it's like Asgard, very based on Norse mythology. It has some reason Black people and Asians, very, very Norse and Norway based Asgard. You know,
I mean, you would have had some Arabs, depending on the era.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw 13th Warrior, right?
Again, I mean, you're talking about a time like 1000 AD. Sorry, but the Arabs and Muslims have been spreading far and wide by that time, right? They're very much involved in the trade, especially the spice routes. And by the way, so are the Norse, because they're coming down into the Med and into Russia and everywhere else, right? They're just all over the place. They're encountering all kinds of cultures, right? It's a bit different when you're talking about 2,800 years ago.
Yeah. And Nick, I'm looking at Variety right now. Of course, this is part of the marketing scheme out yesterday. So according to the Variety and the numbers for the Odyssey, the 25% of ticket sales were all IMAX. And of course, the CEO from the CEO was saying, like, hey, the only way to watch this film and Christopher Nolan's intended was go see an IMAX. They're promoting the fuck out of IMAX. Like 25% of ticket sales, they're having 2:00 in the morning screenings for IMAX. They're just shoving IMAX down everybody's fucking throat. Like when 25% of your opening numbers are IMAX, that's
So again, it's another way to signal that I'm an elite. Look at me, I'm an elite. I spent $40 to go see a big square movie on a giant screen.
Yeah.
Yippee fucking skippy. Guess what? There's a reason that IMAX for the longest time wasn't used in cinema. It's because the aspect ratio is shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
The reason that movies went to the widescreen format is to compete with old school CRT TV, because the old TVs had the same aspect ratio as movies, Academy ratio.
Yeah.
Right. Then they went to like Panavision and CinemaScope and everything else, right? These wide screens. And do you know why widescreen movies seem more epic and immersive to us? Because that's how our vision works. We see more side to side than we do up and down.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is right.
Yeah, and the first $51.8 million was the global ticket sales were all from IMAX. So it's one thing Beck said, because it's like, I mean, like I told Good One.
Yeah, okay. The thing is, that won't carry because there's a limited number of screens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that says, and right now it's like, a standard ticket price in my area is $18, and IMAX screening is 70 millimeters, $35. So to go take my kid to go see one Odyssey showing would cost me $70. And I'm not paying 70 fucking bucks to see this movie.
Well, not to mention
like
the
you're
CPS
trying
will
to
show
pad.
up and ask why you're abusing your child in this way.
And people be complaining about ticket prices for the past 5 years now. Like it's getting to $18, $20 for an IMAX showing is $35. Now that's a 70 millimeter. In my area, it's $25. So even again, to take a kid to go see one film is $50 just for a ticket for IMAX. Like in
Well, the problem is that it's not worth the cost.
no.
You're not offering me an experience that's worth spending $2 for.
Mm-hmm.
Other than, I don't know, I was bored and I want to sit in air conditioning for 3 hours and be distracted. Okay. Put on a screensaver.
Yeah.
Call it a day. Screensaver probably has a better plot and it's certainly more coherent.
It was, I think I told you this year I brought my kid to go see an IMAX. Of course, an area it's called IMAX, like Jay said, but we seen The Shining in IMAX. That was fucking awesome.
An actual movie.
I bet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The sound design. Go watch The Shining in
Well,
with the IMAX.
you saw
studio.
Ben-Hur. Now let's compare great
Oh
epics
boy.
of Nolan's The Odyssey and Ben fucking Hur.
I almost wept in a theater.
Well, to be
I don't
fair,
think you
also
could even
almost
compare
wept in The
them.
Odyssey.
Probably for
Well, no, you can't love it.
No, totally different
plus
leagues.
snacks.
Plus
Dude, like-
snacks, another 30.
Like, it's funny. There's a movie theater in my area that was showing The Odyssey in 70 millimeter, and there were some reviews from people saying that when they were watching The Odyssey, it started to screw up. Now I'm not saying it's The Odyssey's fault or whatnot, but everyone was saying that their viewing was lagging, or it was like
Wow.
getting like staticky. I think one of the showings like cut out with like 5 minutes left in the movie or whatever, and they're like, I had to apologize or whatever it was, and
again, I mean, you are running. So IMAX was never designed to be I'm gonna make movies. A big pull, but it was a documentary. There's a reason it's in the format it's in, right? It was meant for documentaries, and it was originally designed to be projected on domes.
Yeah.
Right. Had special lenses and all that stuff to deal with it, right? But then the whole dome thing didn't really quite pay off, and they needed to figure out something. Okay, we'll just make big fucking screens. But the thing is, a 3-hour IMAX reel is like 600 pounds. And you can't exceed
heavy.
300 because, by the way, 3 hours is already on the ragged edge of physically what the film can handle being stretched, because it'll tear, it'll break.
And not only that, but true IMAX, there's only like 17 theaters in the country.
I think it was 30, like 30-ish.
Yeah.
In the US.
Is it 30? I thought it was less. I thought it was like 30 in the whole world.
No, I think it's like 30 something in the US, and then
because I know
it's in the teens for the rest of the world.
Because there's one there's one true IMAX theater in South Florida. There used to be one here in Central Florida, but the camera broke.
Yeah.
And they never fixed it. And they're like, it's too expensive, and we're not gonna. Now the screen is still like super huge. Like I actually saw The Dark Knight Rises in true IMAX, but it broke after that at the theater, and they didn't want to do it after, and they wanted to fix it. But
yeah, the funny thing is, I keep hearing about, oh my god, this screen is so big, dude. When I was growing up, I saw Star Wars on a screen that was 3 stories tall.
Jeez.
And wider than that, because again, but that was a movie palace. Oh, by the way, it sat like 1,100 people. Old Art Deco movie palace.
Yep. Yeah,
we knew how to do actual shit. The thing is that when people go to the theaters now, it's like an overgrown living room for most of the screens that you're going to see, because the theaters shot themselves in the foot by saying, we're going to make more screens, not by building more in the building. No, we're just going to chop up the ones we have.
Yeah.
And so you go in there, and I'm looking, and I was like, seating capacity in this fucking theater is like 60.
Yep.
What are we doing?
He's not wrong. Yeah, Nick, I did look up. So right now in America, there is 25 true IMAX theaters, and of course, New York has 2. California's got 8. Damn.
Population centers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that makes sense.
But yeah, it's basically New York, Pennsylvania, Georgia. There's 1 in Georgia, Tennessee. There's 2 in Texas, Colorado, and then the rest is California. So they are very hard to find. So 2 were in my state, but Rochester's good. Yeah, it's if I'm driving 3.5 hours to go see, it's going to be fucking worth it. Not for this shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I don't mind going to Dolby, like watching movies in Dolby. And, like the theater, like the screen's not as big, right? But it's a pretty decent picture, I think, and it has better sound.
Yeah,
which I like at that point. I mean, I think it's again maybe if you know a movie's going to have a better sound design, then kind of going into it, it's maybe like more.
Yeah, the goodness it's a Nolan
but,
movie, so I know it's not going to have good sound design.
Yeah, no, for sure. You know, it's like I don't know what theater I'm gonna go see Godzilla Minus Zero in. I'm probably gonna go see it in Dolby.
Yes, again, see Godzilla. That's something. If I'm gonna drive to my kid to go see a 70mm, that's a film I'll pick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll probably see that in 70mm too. But I really do hope they do a black and white showing of that because
Oh wow, they're doing a re-showing of that. That's awesome.
No, there's a new Godzilla.
Yeah, the new
minus,
Godzilla.
Yeah, it's minus 0.
No, because minus 0. Oh, okay, not minus 1.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
But if you haven't seen -1, love it in black and white. Like
I need to.
It's so good in black and white because it definitely feels more that like old 1950s Godzilla.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it
-1 minus color was impressive.
I watched a lot of those.
Yeah, okay, it's like I kind of grew up on that a little bit. Watching Godzilla movies.
Yeah, that came out
I
for us.
saw it later on in my 20s, but I did devour a good amount of the old Godzilla, Mechagodzilla, and All Out Attack. Yeah, it was great. It was up to a certain point where like I would pass out before Godzilla would appear because there's dun 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 dun. Be out already. Such a good one.
He was playing hard to get.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, we're showing this with Jay. They're showing somebody had the different aspect ratios.
Look at this shit, dude.
Yeah, again, what did I gain?
So much out. That's just.
Yeah, because we really missed out on seeing his shoulder.
Yeah.
I'll just wait to watch it.
Oh, you missed his plume. Okay.
And his
Still
Black
shit.
Hawk. Yeah.
Yep.
That's worth the extra $20. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I saw it in 40. I can't even imagine what this movie is like in 40x. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't support theater releases anymore. Both theaters are not even half full. That's also very true.
Yeah, they better have given me Lotus to eat in 40x.
Yeah, my 4K OLED panel looks just as nice, and I don't have to break my neck to enjoy the movie. That's what I'm fucking saying, man.
Yeah.
It's like I got a better TV at this point, and I'm like, I just
it's
watch
like
it.
It's like Jay said. If I seen 70mm, at least on an Art Deco, it's one thing seeing like the screen 25 feet away versus like here's a 70mm screen. You're like this. Oh my god, this is yeah.
25, you optimist. There was a full fucking stage in front of the screen and an orchestra pit, and then a gap, and then you got seating started, and we had balconies and everything. By the way, what's up with this 70mm IMAX with empty seats?
No, there's
my understanding is just packed gill to gill.
Yeah.
This guy gets it. The Odyssey got glazed like at Reinvented Cinema and still only sold about 10.9 million opening weekend tickets, which is half less than The Dark Knight's 22.1 million.
And people said, I mean, they're all talking about the opening weekend. Great opening weekend.
Oh no, I can't see the top part of the headpiece. All that hype for a Travis Scott burger.
Oh man, the roasting is
Oh, shit.
amazing.
Oh yeah.
Again, I mean, this is the biggest worldwide opening weekend for a movie this year.
Mm-hmm. Biggest.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Yeah. Well, I don't know if this will ever stop, but worst movie ever.
Preach, Oscar, preach.
Right. Just old 4-3.
Yep.
I mean,
the aspect ratio is just a little bit because it's like 4-3 is 1-3-3 to 1, and
Right.
this one's like 1-4 something.
They're Rick from Reddit. Yes, yeah. There's IMAX 70. There's IMAX digital IMAX, and there's regular cinema.
IMAX 70 millimeter.
All right, here we go. What hurts is that dialogue.
Oh,
Nice.
Chadley Brown. Hell yeah.
Miss my daddy.
yeah.
Oh God. That is definitely a movie I'm trying to do my best to just remove from my brain. But like part of me is like, do I make a video on it? I don't know. I don't even know if I want to watch it again, honestly.
Yeah, next
I have to, but
so I found this free. Yes, so somebody showed the differences between 143, 190, and then 239. Like there's obviously a difference in the 70 millimeter, but like, is it worth the money?
Again,
I think
congrats!
not.
I have a more square screen. Yippee, fucking skippy.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, let me get out my 70s console TV and fire it up. Let's be excited again. Let's get the fuck out of here.
I like this comment. When VHS will be out, I will watch it on Sony PMV 29 inch.
Exactly. My man, justice for Helmet.
When does it stop being bad?
Can't or won't.
Justice for Helmet, fucking hell. Make that hashtag trend.
Oh wow.
Left or right, still a dog shit movie, bro. Oh my god.
I should hashtag that.
Justice for Helmet, man. Make that hashtag trend, baby. Let's go.
Oh my god. Dude, yeah, we got to start that trend so much.
My god.
That might be one of the best things I've seen so far for this movie.
Yeah. I think the comment section is a lot more entertaining.
Helmet lives
than the
matter,
damn
motherfucker.
movie.
Helmet lives matter.
Release the helmet cut.
Release the
Holy crap. This has got to be sarcasm. How could you possibly know what the movie's about if you can't see the top of their heads? This is why you need justice for Helmet.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
The real story was the helmets we met along the way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
jeez. I gotta find this now.
Oh, on that happy note, I gotta bail out, guys.
Yeah.
I stand strong with all of you. Justice for Helmet.
I'll see Jay soon.
Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
We should probably call it a night since it's late here. So
magnificent.
But I appreciate everyone tuning in tonight. I know we started a little bit later. This has been a hell of a day for me. So, but I still had fun with you guys, as always. And it was definitely fun talking about Troy as a better palate cleanser after watching the Odyssey, of course. And even just finding these little comments too were great. And next week, I will be out of town. I have to venture to another state for work. I'll actually be in Blue State, ironically.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Yeah, I gotta go to a headquarters in fucking Times Square. So, but
Blue's actually the reason they call them blue states.
I just tweeted that to Jay and Nick.
maybe I'll maybe oh, Blue. I'm flying into JFK if you want to pick me up.
Yeah, I actually could too.
I hope you're fully insured, Nick.
I will be sober-ish.
Yeah.
I'll live stream from the car.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
I think my sister's like, "How drunk are you?" I'm like, there's different levels, you know.
Different tiers.
Like, I've only had 6 Jack and Cokes. I'm fine. Come on.
Yeah. We can make it.
So no stream next week, but the week after. So no stream on the 27th, but the week after that, August 3rd, we will be back and we will be talking about Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man, because that is the better Spider-Man. Because there's a movie called Brand New Day coming out that Thursday, Friday, from July 30th, 31st. So that weekend. So who knows? Maybe we'll do another little comparison at the end of that stream. But that should be good. And then I will have more movies to send out to folks for the following weeks. And then we'll go to there. So appreciate everyone watching over on X. We've got some people on Kick as well, which appreciate too, And obviously here on YouTube's, appreciate you guys so much. Huge thanks for Goodwin, Blue. Love it. You guys joining and sticking around, and great conversation as always. So I don't know who else is streaming, but I will let you guys choose your destiny and your path and your story.
Yes.
Where would you like to go? I'm going to go to bed and
Me too.
wake up in 5-ish hours for work. So we'll see you guys. I'll be streaming House of the Dragon tomorrow night for that Nothing Burger episode. So that'll be fun too, I guess. Yeah. And then I'll be on ABS on Wednesday. And then I don't know if I'm streaming Thursday either. I might be out of town too. So, but catch you guys later. Have a good night.